and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all well. It's great to be back here with you, as ever. Hello, RB. Good to see you. I resent that, Stream Elements. I changed the stream title and description. Stream Elements, I don't know what your problem is, but I'm looking at the stream title and description right now, and they're different from what you've rendered there, Stream Elements. I am once again betrayed. Hello, Bram. Man, it feels like I've hardly been away. Almost like I was only offline for like 14 hours. 15, I guess, to be fair. I mean, Bram, it historically has been. And once again, I don't know why I wear gloss lip color ever. It just immediately comes off. I hope I don't get black transfer from the bottle from yesterday's. I think yesterday's lip color actually wore off appreciably less than today's will. Today I am wearing something I've discussed on stream before, a lip plumper, which is a lip color, usually gloss. I think it probably has to be gloss actually, which contains like a mild chemical irritant, which is intended to cause your lips to swell, therefore creating the impression of fuller lips. I have to say, in my experience, it forms a poor substitute for lip injections. I have never used a lip plumper that has caused anything more than a mild tingling on the lips, which is maybe a good thing because you don't want your lips to be in excruciating pain. That's generally a sensation you want to keep away from the soft tissue on your body. But it also means that they have not actually swelled to any appreciable level. Good morning, Model View Gary. Hi, ZJ Mac. Happy Friday to you too. It's like my Tuesday or something, but. But yeah, I did once actually experience sufficient chemical irritation to make my lips blow up huge. That was when I washed out my mouth with Ivory soap. Ivory is like a brand of bar soap that you may or may not be familiar. However, that was deeply unpleasant because the burning sensation lasted for quite some time. So I was not able to, say, throw on a full face of makeup and lip liner around it and then hit the town. Hello, Hungry Arms. Hello, Gooey. Good to see you. Shut up, Bloodborne. You're loud as fuck. I gotta figure out, see, here's the thing. I know a thing or two about visual effects. Oh, wait, the cum is on. Which is why I was able to do stuff like that, turn a GIF of red blood dripping on a white background into white on a transparent background just through the video filters in OBS. I don't know anything about audio. And so like, oh yes, well this title screen cutscene on the Bloodborne disc is quite quiet in some parts and quite loud in other parts. And so I'm sure there's some way to equalize it. I don't know how. I don't know jack shit about audio processing. Just get a filter on stream to make the lips plumper. Those filters always look like garbage. I'll just fund, here, let me change the donation goal to lip injections. I will probably do that at some point. Even if it's something relatively subtle like what Barry got done. I think that Barry's will... Hang on, I need to actually read your messages. Bram, potentially. I think that Barry's will is steadily being eroded in this matter, because there was a time, viewer, when she was positively insistent that no lip injections looked good. But steadily, day by day, year by year, she's more and more come around to the idea, which is great for me. I can say truly that I had very little to do with that transition in her thinking. Good evening, PlayStation Gamer. Oh, you must be on the east side of the Atlantic. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So are most of my viewers. Bram, I swear I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. It's luckily for me happening completely serendipitously. That as time goes by, Barry's like, you know, insert poster here who we both follow. You know, I actually think that her lip injections look pretty good. You know, I always thought, when I thought of lip injections, I thought of Lana Del Rey's. And me personally, I like Lana Del Rey's lip injections even when they were really, really, really uneven. Like on the cover of Ultraviolence. That's like the look of Lana's that I fell in love with, but regardless. You know, I previously always thought of Lana Del Rey's lip injections, but now I'm starting to think that they might actually, yeah, you might actually have something there. I'm quite well, thank you. I don't show Barry a spinning wheel, although if I did, it would be the twister wheel, which I have here. I don't think it's necessarily, I don't think it's unreasonable that someone who understands computers better, potentially MK, could write a script to generate a extremity and a color for the twister wheel so that Barry and I wouldn't need a third person for us to play Twister with. I think we would still need a third person like online, but like MK could proc that script and then issue us commands, for example. I don't know how to do that. I guess you could just roll, you could probably just go to a website and roll 2d4 and assign a number on each die to an extremity and a color respectively. That could probably work. Yeah. Brems feels that having an in-person ref would be fun, which I honestly kind of agree with. I was considering the prospect of having viewers, perhaps with the benefit of channel points or a donation, issue a specific hand and color combination. For example, one that would put I or Barry in more dire straits. That definitely seems like it'd be way harder to implement, though. I'm not sure. Much to consider. So, on the docket in Bloodborne today, we have, I think we're gonna start out with the Chalice Dungeons. I quit midway through Lower Thumeru yesterday, because I was fucking sick of the fucking Chalice Dungeons. Since I played yesterday, holy shit, shut the fuck up, Bloodborne. Since I played yesterday, I grinded out 18 Ritual Blood 4s, which will eventually allow me to access Ailing Lauren and Curse the Marian Defilement. I have to do Ailing Lauren first. For those of you who are curious about the Chalice Dungeons, because I certainly, despite having done this whole thing to fight Yharnam Thumerian Queen before, was not familiar with the specifics in what I had to do in what order. The route is Thumeru, that's the first chalice you get access to after beating the blood-starved beast. Thumeru, Central Thumeru, Lower Thumeru. After Lower Thumeru, you have to go to Ailing Lauren to get Bastards of Lauren before you can go to Cursed Thumerian Defilement, which is the next Thumeru chalice in the line, and then you need to go to Great East for the red jelly before you can go to Great Thumeru Eyehill. So, those are the chalices arrayed in their proper order. Right now we're midway through Lower Thumeru. I think one of the next two bosses in Lower Thumeru might be the first iteration of the Bloodletting Beast, which would be interesting. It's one of my favorite ones. And so after that, we have to go to Ailing Lauren. We don't have to do the whole thing, just beat the first two bosses to get to the third level, and the third level is where the Bastards of Lauren are. There's the ritual components for Curse the Marian Defilement, which we do have to do all of. There's also the one that cuts your health in half. And then, yeah, like I said, red jelly from Great East. Also, we need the living string from the Brain of Mensis. I'll try to figure out where that is. I thought I would have to go through that locked door in the Nightmare of Mensis, but it seems like you actually just take an elevator down from the portion of the floor, the base of the Nightmare, where there's the assholes with rapid poison crossbows and the big holes in the floor. I don't know where that elevator would be, but it seems like it's somewhere around there. Hello, Gist. All right, and with that, I'm gonna get started. I'm going to try very hard to remember to unequip my farming runes. It's something that's gonna happen in like 3 seconds. I'm just saying it out loud to like guide myself thither. Make sure this is like one contiguous experience. All right. Oh yeah, and I was wondering, what do these do? Continuous heal near death, really? Boost, okay, well that's better. That sounds like kind of garbage, but it's better than boosting maximum HP during co-op, because I'm never gonna do co-op. Great Lake, and we got Communion, and we got Formless Erden. Okay, let's move out. Lower Thumaru. Lower Thumaru. Layer 3. We got the Layer 3 boss, we got the Layer 4 boss. And then I think I'm gonna go to the DLC. I will take an honest crack at Ludwig. I don't know how easy or hard that might be, because last time I fought him, it was with a completely different build. Because like early game bosses, most characters are gonna be sort of the same build, excepting if I do a bow only run and I get somebody to drop me the bow blade from the beginning of the game. Late game bosses, though, because all of the builds become so specialized, I feel like my experience is a lot less applicable. Like using Holy Moonlight Sword against Ludwig, or rather Ludwig's Holy Blade is what I use against Ludwig initially, is going to be radically different. Yeah, I remember this dungeon. I did not enjoy my time spent in this dungeon because I went into the big courtyard with the exploding centipedes and they killed me with their explosions. Bram, that sounds like it would have been really good for me to get and use. Now, unfortunately, Executioner guy is dead. Damn, I really regret killing him then. Noted. Next, when I do my bow only run, I won't kill him. That's a shame. How did you accidentally kill him? I very deliberately killed him. Because I am, okay, I don't know how you can like flap up in the air. What, wait, how many, the first one is still alive. No, it's not? What the fuck? Thanks for the Arcane Haze. So I got the Arcane Haze extractor on stream yesterday. Arcane Haze is a necessary ritual material for a lot of the later Chalice rituals. However, conveniently, I got a lot of tomb mold over the course of my chalice adventuring, which is a ritual material that is not used for anything except the root chalices, which are randomized and which are not a component of the run to Yharnam Thumerian Queen, and so totally unnecessary for me. So I just chewed a shit ton of tomb mold through the Arcane Haze extractor. Oh my lord. Yeah, exploding centipedes, here we go. Arcane must be Dolores' sister. That is a joke for potentially 0 people in chat. No, I'm not even wearing his gold hat. Well, oh, good God, the choir, or the Bell Maiden summons. Well, because I got the choir headpiece yesterday, and I'm digging the Nights into Dreams look. I think it honestly works better than his gold hat would have for this set, not least because of the thematic clash between the Executioner's helmet and the Canehurst clothing. Bell Maiden, you have been riding my back all night. Woman. Fuck, dude. It's almost like I can't survive an onslaught by 8 enemies simultaneously. See, this is why I quit this dungeon yesterday. Also, yes, hello, Vertex and others. Joanna, hello. I'm always making jokes. I'm always making extremely niche references to things that my viewers probably will not recognize. I do it for the one viewer who will. It's okay, I just need to like inoculate you guys with more and more of my media taste via the Discord. And then you will understand each and every one of my references. I was actually thinking, so I can't do this yet because I don't have the extra camera for it. But something I'd like to do, perhaps once the channel gets bigger, is to do drawing streams where I draw on camera. Hello. I don't draw digitally is the thing, but I could set up an overhead camera much like the one that Barry and I use when we do the Gunpla streams. I think that would be great, and traditionally artists will play music during their drawing streams, so that would allow me to further inoculate you with my media taste. We're going to make great strides by watching Fooly Cooly together on voice chat in my Discord soon. One of my very favorite animes. Probably my favorite anime if you like average quality. What the fuck is happening? If you average quality against length. Because it's only 6 episodes. A very, very, very tight 6 episodes. The Strong Man Ego reading list of the Congress of Vienna videos. You will know who I'm talking about if I say Tsar Alexander or Metternich. Although I'd probably mention Metternich less often because Metternich is a pretty rare kind of person in that despite his strongly held nationalist beliefs, he was making a genuine effort to negotiate a lasting peace, as opposed to Tsar Alexander is just an egoist who was ruining everyone's day. And that is a type of person who remains strongly prevalent through to the modern era. There is no shortage of rich, affluent dickheads who imagine they are much more intelligent, perceptive, subtle, and charismatic than they are. And who everyone's lives are ruined, and by whom everyone's lives are ruined by having to cater to their egos. I'm sorry, it's extremely difficult for me to construct grammatically complex sentences while a dickhead with a great sword keeps flattening me. Bram, I wouldn't make any such comparison. God almighty, maker of heaven and earth. I will say that Tsar Alexander seems to have had, in general, a much better temperament. Vertex array! That's true, there is. I wish that I could say this to the children that I am occasionally tasked with tending to. Children do be egoizing. It's kind of the main thing, though. Like infants who are learning to speak learn first to articulate their needs to their parent. It's kind of how the species survives. Oh, Vertex Array knows about the Dispossessed. I was recently tempted to reread the Dispossessed. Here's the issue. And this is not only an issue in my reading, but also in like all of the media that I consume. Also, Garden, thank you so much for the follow. I am always much more strongly tempted to re-experience media that I know I like than to experience for the first time unfamiliar if interesting media. So like I have a shit ton of books, which I mean to read and have not. I've started The Unbearable Lightness of Being a couple times. I have a bunch of Le Guin that I still haven't started reading. I have a book I got on advice of the New Yorker book review column during the first year of the pandemic that I've not read. But the issue is that some things, some trifle in the course of my life and conversations will remind me of The Dispossessed. And then I think, oh, that's a really, really good book. And then I end up reading like the first 2 full chapters. Oh my fuck! I do not remember those things. And right, it's the same with EG movies. Like, I still haven't seen Tar. I wish to see Tar. And thanks to the influence of outside actors, like my friends and loved ones, I have seen The Menu and Barbarian and Banshees of Inisherin, which are all reasonably recent, or at least were when I saw them last year. But I would much rather just watch The World's End over and over again. Claire, thank you so much for the $7 donation. I appreciate that. And Saris Hawk, thank you for the $33 donation. Wow, thank you, Saris. Holy fuck, Watcher of the Old Lords. What is this fucking room? What is this dungeon? Why is Lower Thumru level 3 like an entire ass real world level? Brems, I do like Irish accents, but it's difficult to get myself to watch new media. Also, the Banshees of Inisherin was terribly depressing. My favorite Irish movie is Waking Ned Divine, which is very much a feel-good movie. Something I did enjoy about the Banshees of Inisherin is while it often feels pervasively nihilistic, it's still definitely told through a Catholic lens. 'Cause like even the, I guess, antagonist of the film, who's like determinist, selfish nihilism is like the driving conflict of the narrative, even he is still going to confession every Sunday. Yes, I did see that, Sarah. Sorry, I forgot to respond to it. I was fucking exhausted after stream yesterday. You know what? It's not even that I was exhausted after stream. I was exhausted after farming Ritual Blood 4 for an hour after I ended stream. But I do have 18 Ritual Blood 4s as a result. It's entirely possible that I will encounter additional Ritual Blood 4 in the rest of my adventures in Lower Thumaru today. But, oh my god, now I remember these dogs, because I think they're hanging out with the Keeper of the Old Lords in Cursed Thumerian Defilement. But I just wanted to make sure, like, I wanted to guarantee I would have enough Ritual Blood 4 to access Lower Thumaru and eventually Cursed Thumerian Defilement, although again, we can't do Cursed Thumerian Defilement until after Lower Thumaru, because we need the, not Lower Thumaru, Ailing Lauren. Can't do Cursed Thumerian Defilement until after Ailing Lauren, because we need the bastards. No, it's okay, Zaris. Yes, I of course remembered that I asked for it. No worries. Also, hello, Tooth They. Have I seen Cavalry? No, I've not seen Cavalry. I'm not familiar. Also, let me scroll up for some more stuff. You just did The World's End for the gays at your place a few weeks ago. Congrats, Effervescendant. It is very possibly my favorite movie. It is one of my favorite movies. I think it's very, very strong. Snert. There's a Wes Anderson film I quite like as well. The issue is that it becomes too whimsical. I imagine that, I haven't seen a ton of his oeuvre, but I imagine that that would be an objection I would have to most of his work. What the fuck is happening? Whereas The World's End is just whimsical enough. Okay, cool. No, sorry, there's no good way to play this on PC. The best way to play this on PC is to, actually no, I was gonna say is to buy a PS5, but people have complained in my chat that it does not run well on PS5 for whatever reason, which is crazy. You would think, like you'd think they'd put out a PS5 patch, like if they're not gonna release a PS5 version of Bloodborne, you'd think that they would make sure it would run well on the PS5. I don't know why every PS4 game wouldn't run well on the PS5, frankly, although I'm not too smart about stuff like hardware. But Bloodborne specifically, you'd think they'd make it a priority. You know, it feels odd, but at this point, Sony has shown Demon's Souls more love than they have Bloodborne in recent memory, because they released a whole ass remake, or at least reskin, of Demon's Souls. And I would argue, I would definitely argue that Bloodborne is the better of those two Sony exclusive Souls-likes between Demon's Souls and Bloodborne. Yeah, Effervescendant, a lot of people say that when I bring up The World's End, and I like understand Hot Fuzz is a very entertaining movie, but the themes and character arcs in The World's End spoke to me more. Which I have Ritual Blood 4. You know, it's by no means a criticism of Hot Fuzz, but I think anybody would agree that there is less profound character writing, like a lesser depth of character writing in Hot Fuzz. What, Brems? What do you mean the character arcs? Yes, the character arcs. There is no way that you are making character arcs into something unseemly. You cannot cast aspersions on me here. Yes, I think it's extremely tight narratively and visually because of all the foreshadowing and all the shots. And right, like writing-wise, script-wise, with all the lines that foreshadow each other. The shit with the 5 Musketeers, I think they missed a trick only having 3. That way, 2 could have died and they could have still had 3 left. Okay, Brems, well, listen, Gary King is as Gary King does. Something, I imagine this is actually not as unique as I'm about to present it, but like, Gary King is the kind of man I was trying to be when I was trying to be a man. And now I'm trying to be the kind of woman that I was most attracted to before I was trying to be a woman. So, there is a through line between attraction and emulation that I think is the case for lots and lots and lots of people. Whee! And it, for me, clouded a lot of my early experience with my bisexuality. It's like, when I was in high school, as I've said often before, if somebody asked me what my sexuality was, I would say that I was bisexual. That was mostly because it seemed to me good praxis. I could not actually name any men, boys that I knew personally as a teenager or men that I knew from the media I consumed, who I was actively attracted to. And I think that's because, to a great extent, that's because I was looking for an attraction to men that mirrored my attraction to women, and it's not there. That being said, very often during high school, I made an effort to spend time with, i.e. follow around like a lost puppy, older boys whom I considered cool. Who were generally slick sons of bitches. I now recognize that as attraction, but at the time it felt like platonic admiration. I didn't understand that the mechanics underlying it were distinct from my attraction to women. Yeah, dudes do hit different. Including in a literal sense, in my experience. Hello. Ow. God, I don't care for the ROM spiders just wandering around willy-nilly in the dungeon. Oh yeah, that's the thing, Locktar. Nick Frost is fantastic as a straight man. Whenever you have straight man, funny man comedy duos like that in any comedic media, I always think it's worth exploring what happens if you reverse the roles, because I like Nick Frost much more as the straight man in The World's End. Like, far and away. I think he does a fantastic job with the role. And his comic relief characters in Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz, I, again, don't mean to speak ill of the writing. They're sort of like funny, fat slob characters, and this is a character archetype that I'm well familiar with from American comedies. It's not a character archetype that I necessarily enjoy watching or that I find particularly humorous. And he does a tremendous job as a corporate lawyer in The World's End. Not that his law practice comes up at all, beyond one of his friends asking what kind of law he practices. Maybe Brems. I was thinking that after Columbo, we would watch the first season of Better Call Saul, which again, I've spoken about at length. Bram, they are. I've not seen Spaced, no. Hello. Oh, are you the only one in this room? I thought there was a second one of you. That's why I was acting spooked. Yeah, no, there's just one of you. This is fine. These guys are good for farming ritual blood, so during my adventures in Ailing Lauren and Curse the Marian Defilement today, I'm going to have to keep an eye out for anywhere there's bagmen or these merciless watchers, like multiple of them in a short physical range. Because yesterday when I was farming Ritual Blood 4, I just went on that spur towards where I got the Arcane Haze Extractor here in this dungeon, and I killed just 2 bagmen back to back, and then Bold Hunter's Marks. You'll notice I have 35 Bold Hunter's Marks. That's why. It's because I bought a shit ton of them because I was using them to farm. Okay, good. Lever pulled. I think we can just get the fuck out of here now. I hate this big courtyard area with the exploding centipedes. I truly do. This is my least favorite room that's ever used in a Chalice dungeon. I do enjoy imagining, as I posited on my Blue Sky last night, the Thumerian contractor who had to design all these rooms, who only had 4 room ideas for the entire tomb system. What dog? Hello. 20 yards, hello. Snert. Yeah, I think a lot of the older boys who I trailed after when I was in high school were kind of creeped out by my admiration, and I guess I can understand why, because, you know, nobody is ever obligated to reciprocate or enable second party's affection if they don't feel disposed to. Is this where I fucking came from? I don't know where I am. But also it would have been nice. There we go. I got one of them to follow me on Instagram. He probably does not know who I am. For whatever that's worth. Hey, Bagman! Hello. There we go. Yeah, cat. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I think that has. That seems a pretty universal experience. Although I was pretty deeply insulted on the one occasion when pre-transition, someone I knew dared to describe me as awkward. I don't know, that person was a shithead anyway, so. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh no! Help! Oh! God almighty. At first I thought it was the dog casting that spell on me, like it was the dog version of a bagman. Yo, Hellhound, you gotta chill the fuck out. Fucking Houndoom looking ass. Oh, speaking of Houndoom. A friend of mine recently wanted to show me the Markiplier 800 something Pokemon Smash or Pass video. The thing is, she did not actually know the name Markiplier, and so stumblingly invited me to watch a Markipiller clip with her. I hope she's not watching now, because I just put her on blast. But that was extremely fucking funny. Honestly, Bram, I was into it when I thought the dog was the one casting that effect. I was like, oh, cool idea. Super Mario Maker voice, cool idea. There are way too many Keepers of the Old Lords in this fucking level of the labyrinth, man. This is like the 3rd one. No, don't set me on fire. There we go. Be gone. Be gone. Fuck! Ah, I'm too close! This is the rectangle room with ladder I was talking about on Blue Sky, by the way. This is like the most iconic Chalice Dungeon room to me. When I was thinking about all the reused rooms in the Chalice Dungeons, this is the one that most prominently occurred to my thought. This rectangle room with the ladder linking the 2 floors and the bridges across the middle. There are so many variations of it, and they all have exits at different points, which makes it extremely confusing to navigate. Hello, you creep. Yeah, absolutely effervescent, constantly. I go in there and I'm like, there's no exit to this room, and it's, no, there is an exit, but the exit is in a corner of this rectangle room with ladder that it has never been in before in any of the previous rectangle rooms with ladders. Hello, Bagman. Ah. Superintendent Chalmers, welcome. Oh, I think the lip plumper is irritating my sinuses, which would make sense because it's literally a chemical irritant. Thank you so much, Stream Elements. I am trying to raise enough money to replace the floor lamp behind my desk with an actual 3-point lighting setup with ring lights. and I would be really grateful for anything that any viewer is able to give towards that end. Absolutely effervescent. Yeah, this is why they're extremely hard to navigate. A little odd that they're mixing up the non-ROM spiders and the ROM spiders, but I guess there's no human-headed nightmare spiders here. I need to keep in mind that this is not a layer of the Chalice dungeon. This is a little side area, so I am not looking for a lever. I'm literally just looking for like a coffin or whatever contains the big treasure, and they'll play a big music sting when I encounter it. Hey, I found the coffin. These guys are so funny looking, these mummies. Super out of place for Bloodborne. Something that I saw last night when I was grinding, I don't think we saw it on stream. One of these guys had a crossbow, which I think is really cool. I like that the, you know, arms and armor melee medieval combat of Souls games, and indeed of Elden Ring, is squarely in Yharnam's past. And so when you encounter somebody with something like a crossbow, it's a relic. All right, get the hell out of here. Yeah, Brems, it kind of feels like they should be in the catacombs of Karthos. It like, thanks for the Tomb Mold 3, wow. Again, those are only useful for root chalices, and maybe root chalices are good for farming, but I'm sure as fuck not going to them. I'm spending as little time in the Chalice dungeons as is strictly necessary. I just want to find Yharnam Pthumerian Queen. Hello. Uh-oh, there's spiders in here. Hello, hello, hello. Fuck off! Why are you not dead? My god, those ROM spiders hit hard, huh? You know, it is also September, so if you would like to subscribe to the channel, that would be an excellent time to do so. We've been getting a lot of advanced subscriptions this month, which I'm very grateful for. It doesn't seem like Twitch gives me the advanced subscription money when it lands. I think that it doles it out to me slowly over each subsequent month, because the last time I got the sub money, it wasn't any more than it usually was. Okay. Now this seems like it would not be the exit and is just further confusing my path through the fucking dungeon. That's the thing about the Chalice dungeons, is that Souls games don't usually have pointless dead-end areas. If there's a dead-end area in a Souls game, it's usually because it contains like a unique item, like a ring, or an especially valuable item, like a Twin Humanities in Dark 1 or something. They don't usually put in dead-end corridors that are just, fuck you, Ritual Blood 3, that are just there to confuse your pathfinding. Ritual Blood 3, fucking garbage, man. There's not even Ritual Blood 4, which would have been useful before I farmed all the necessary pieces of it. All right, where am I going? Are there no other exits on this floor? I hate the fucking rectangle room with ladder so much. RB. I would assume it's Rom. Rom is somewhere in the rest of the chalices. I might have to fight Rom twice more. Okay, here we go. Because I believe she's also a boss in Ys, which is really gonna suck. Yeah, the issue is that the boss is through here, and my vials and Quicksilver bullets suck. It's garbage that the Bold Hunter's Mark does not refill your vials and Quicksilver bullets. That you need to Bold Hunter's Mark back to the lamp, that's a loading screen. Then lamp back to the Hunter's Dream, that's a loading screen. Then lamp back from whence you came. It sucks so much. Yeah, RB, on account of how she's like a specific character. Oh, so I was talking about name reshuffling of various bosses last night. I was confused. Ebrietus's name didn't get shuffled around with the moon presence. Ebrietus, I think, is called Kaz in the game code. And I don't remember what, if anything, is called Ebrietus. But obviously a different creature is called Kaz in the release game. And unlike some complaints I have about the extent to which the DLC retconned narrative decisions in the base game, I think that the way that Cause is presented in the DLC makes perfect sense and meshes perfectly well with what we hear of her in the base game before we go to the DLC. I agree, Bram. The Orphan of Cause thing is maybe a little confusing. It's not really. Cause seems dead. She seems to have been butchered when you encounter her in the fishing hamlet, but isn't there an item, like a spell, that allows you to make contact with her? Anyway, I believe Great Ones are are immortal. So you figure that even if her physical body was destroyed, she would persist in some way, either as the butchered remains like Annalise, although Annalise is not a great one, or as a formless spirit like Erden. Not that there's any evidence that Erden ever had a body that was butchered or anything. Erden just seems to have always been formless. He exists as a voice. Yeah. No sound effects there, huh? I think the sound effects are bugged for a lot of Chalice Dungeon bosses. This fight is gonna suck to do bow only, man. I definitely need to... I mean, if there are any charge attack up blood gems. The issue is that I think that a lot of blood gems come from... At least she doesn't summon new mobs, I don't think. Actually, maybe she did. A lot of the blood gems seem to come from farming. And fucking... Hey, Rom the Vacuous Spider, everybody! Woo! Ah! Woohoo! Man, I love to be one-shot by an enemy landing on my head from off-screen. Bram, all of her babies have like proper big spider legs. I think that they were cut off of Rom because it made her body difficult to access. Because they are on her model. They've just been masked out. Causes Lawrence. Oh man, I didn't enjoy it the first time I played the game, and maybe it's because of the weapon I'm using this run. My estimation of the Cause boss fight has fallen drastically since I started this playthrough. I hate her. She's one of my least favorite bosses in this game now. Like, I think this is awful. The worst offenses of From Software boss design are when they just dump a ton of enemies on you. And the ROM fight is nothing but dumping a ton of enemies on you. Do you see what just happened? I was just struck by like 4 attacks from off screen that reduced my health to like a quarter of its maximum. It's dog shit. I guess this boss room has pillars? But considering that Cause is extremely considering that Rom is extremely passive, it's not like I can kite her over to a pillar and so make it harder for her mobs to hit me while I'm hitting her. The entire fight is structured around attacks hitting you from off screen. It's dog shit. Either you're occupied with Cause and every one of her 5 million babies is hitting you from off screen, or you're occupied with the babies and Cause is hitting you with ranged magic attacks from off screen. It's absolute dog shit. It's atrocious. It's some of the least fun I've ever had in a Souls game. Like there are few experiences more frustrating than being hit with something from off screen because you didn't have any visual data to avoid it. In general, it's an issue with bosses in Bloodborne because they're so huge that most of their wind-ups are off screen, like their limbs and whatnot. But regardless, it's a deeply emotionally frustrating experience no matter what 3D game you're playing. And the entire fight is designed around that and nothing else. It's like if they designed a fight around stun locking you to death, which frankly I think they probably have at some point in the series history. Yeah, Bram. Yeah, if they changed the camera dynamics at all. That happens sometimes, like, out in the levels in some Souls games. I'm hard-pressed to think of any examples at the moment. I'm remembering, like, the image is, like, getting chased by a giant enemy and the camera having to pan out to accommodate it. I think probably it was shit like the big furry spiders in Dark 3. Or the croco dogs in Dark 3. I've mostly played Dark 3, so it's a pretty safe bet that if I had some Souls experience, it was in that game. Wow, dude. Holy fucking shit. Do I still have the... It looks like I don't still have the... what the fuck is it called? City Pop Compendium. I can probably make that happen, though. I never muted PC audio anyway. Where are you? I love that every single one of the folders on my PC is like displayed in a different way. Like some use icons and some use lists and some use large icons. Shit, I don't know where my like 2-hour-long City Pop Compendium got to. That's a shame. Getting hit from an unseen enemy is also something that From is used as a teaching thing. Like the DS1 skeleton kicking you off the ledge. Whereas here it's just bad and you're not learning it. Yeah, I would say that I'm not learning anything. I mean, I am learning the, thank you for the Madman's knowledge. I was thinking of spamming all of my Madman's knowledges and Great One's wisdoms in order to buy chunks. Oh, because I bought the Chikage yesterday. I would like to experiment with using it in its transformed form, despite the fact that it causes a steady health drain. That being said, it is presently only at like +6 because I ran out of chunks because I put chunks on my gun instead, which I never use. I won't even be able to use the gun if I'm using the Chikage because when you transform the Chikage, it becomes two-handed. Very Bloodborne though, or Bloodborne, very Sekiro though, huh? With the blood spray. Hello, God, the fucking... Well, I'm looking forward to doing this fight a third time in Ys. Presumably against an even stronger version of Rom and her babies. Maybe if I stay at her tail? Maybe if I just kill... Maybe if I waste my time and life killing all the babies, which is extremely dangerous. Because she will just fire ranged attacks at me the entire time, like she's doing fucking presently. Fuck this boss. Like, absolutely one of my least favorites. That's an AoE that she's... Nope, it's that. I mean, I guess it is an AoE still, but I meant the bubble around her when I said AoE. Could you rotate less fucking aggressively? If I can only damage you from behind, you should give me the opportunity to do so. The fight is fucking hard enough. Ooh, what if the spiders rotated to face you like a Bob-omb in Super Mario 64? Ah! My God, dude. All right. Yeah, we need to seek some sort of salve here. Thank you for the treat, first of all. And 20 yards, let me manage the Ahiga reduction. Rbeat, as always, if you could verify that this isn't on the VOD, although I didn't change any settings since yesterday, so it shouldn't be. There we go. Oh, thanks, Effervescendant. I almost just hit stop streaming instead of saving the Ahegao price. Excellent Arbeat. Yeah, this is already way better. I don't even care if it gets too loud. I just glanced over at the monitor. I really don't care. What is it gonna drown out Cause fucking screaming? It might drown me out. Ah, Frisk, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this is way better. I'm vibing now. No, don't hit Cause. I gotta try to kill her babies before she goes to the next phase. The next emanation. Appropriate, since she's like a webby spider. Oh, my souls. I don't know if I did not keep up the chain. Okay. Boing, boing. It is Bratton's. This is genuinely a song from the 80s, I'm pretty sure. It's not like a throwback. What my hunter just did with the dodge there, that was crazy. Like, they dodged in the exact opposite direction from where I was pushing. I think because of, like, the camera's respective angle to them. Ah, Clarm, I'll take care of that just as soon as I'm able. Yeah, the issue isn't, like, I don't mind that I'm taking all these small hits from the babies, because the issue really isn't damage in general. It's the speed with which damage is applied. No, don't sit down! My hunter wanted to crack and relax as well. Oh god. Okay. Are we good? Can we, excuse me. Okay. Now I can actually verify whether she's summoning more babies, but I'm certain she is. Yeah, there they are. Holy fuck. Oh no. That means that she's summoning twice as many babies. That's too many, you fucking bullshit game. See, I'm beginning to lose my chill once again. God, I hate Rom. Awful, awful fight, man. Man, I haven't had to deploy City Pops in Sekiro. I'm definitely going to make sure when I have Jade on for Sekiro, though, that I have everything set up to do so. Because I feel there's a very real chance we'll need it. Fuck off. I might die here. I knew that was coming. That's why I said that. And of course, her babies are not at all impacted by the meteors she's summoning down. Fuck you, Kaz. I said Kaz again. Rom. I mean, I guess they're both one-syllable names with an ah sound. I don't exactly understand what the trigger is for her to do these flailing attacks instead of her AoEs, but it's obviously much better for me that she does. Yes, be a wall. No. Maddox Ken, thank you so much for the $5 donation, and hello. God. I'm sorry, Maddox Cause. I appreciate that you always do a cutesy nickname whenever you donate. Ah, Cause, or some say Kent. It's ending. Let me see, is there something else I can put on? I guess I can put on the Jams playlist. That's not even like the beginning of a song that samples it. No, 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 no. This is no good. Okay, hang on. What? Oh, depresión sonora must have an accent in the word depresión, which is causing the... Yeah, there's one over the O. Excuse me, iTunes. All right. There we go. Downtown boy, absolutely not. Oh man, I would love to spend 5,000 years of my life killing the fucking cos babies. You know the cos babies also don't drop souls? She summons too many goddamn babies over the course of the fight. Like, it wouldn't be as big a deal if she didn't have all the fucking AoEs. Ah! Just, is cause a real place? Yeah, Brems, I mean, that is what feels the most satisfying to do, but it just kills you. Fucking... I don't like doing this, but at least the first wave of babies I can clear out safely because she's not doing any AoEs yet. I think once she's down to like a quarter health, as long as you're close to her, she doesn't do any magic attacks. Oh, fun, just. I understand why they put in babies, because at the beginning of the fight she's literally passive, but come the fuck on. You teleported to like 2 feet to the left of where you were. All right, okay. This virtual. Aw, man. Ah! Okay, fucking heal. Fuck you! No! God, I hate this fight. Wow. Yes, absolutely, RB. Oh, wait, she's doing the thrash. She did the monster thrash. Stop, please. Ugh! The Castilians are only able to bring me so much comfort. Ah, fuck off! You goddamn cocksuckers, holy shit. Oh my god. So Brems, there kind of is. I have the Madaris whistle. I tried using it during my first cause attempt though. It's really dangerous. Because while it does do an AoE, I have a good chance of hitting the spiders. It does an AoE where you're standing. And very often you can't move from where you're standing because of the density of spiders around you. So in my experience, I was killed by it as often as the spiders. Oh shit. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Arby. She's the vacuous ROM, after all. Bimbo voice activated. We'll see how I'm able to maintain the Bimbo voice through my rage here. My righteous indignation, frankly. Thank you, Effervescendant. I'll do my best. Yeah, this is me powering up. Fuck off. Chop. Yeah, you can tell that these songs are made by a Castilian Spanish band because they're lisping their C's, Z's, and X's. It can be kind of tough to detect. For example, in that last song, Apocalipsis virtual, que difícil es el mundo real. That is the craziest shit. I think I've spoken about it on stream before, but the fact that Castilian Spanish has innovated a TH sound a sound that is apparently so taxing on the palate that it has been lost in a majority of Indo-European languages, despite ancestrally being in them. Like Proto-Indo-European had the th and the v sounds in it. They are retained in Greek. They're retained in English. Most Indo-European languages have lost them. But Spanish innovated a new one, which I can only assume will someday bewilder future linguists as whatever, well, because the descendant languages of Castilian Spanish are gonna have a relatively small language community compared to the descendant languages of Latin American Spanish, which does not have the TH sound. The situation seems to be, because I looked into this recently, because it seemed very, very strange to me that you would, first of all, innovate that sound at all, but second of all, in a position where every other Romance language just retains like an S sound, like a S sound, like, Spanish cielo, sky, is I think, or cielo in Castilian Spanish, is I'm pretty sure French ciel. I could be wrong there. But like, every other language pronounces those so-called soft C's, just like S's. Every other Romance language. And so I was looking into like, why the fuck did they do this in Spanish? It seems like at some my fucking god. It seems like at some antique stage in the speech of Vulgar Latin, which is the language from which, or from dialects of which, the modern Romance languages are descended, because they do not come straight from Classical Latin, because Classical Latin, which is attested very well in Roman writing, was centuries out of date even when it was being written. This is not unusual, especially in societies where writing is restricted to like a specialized, wealthy, or educated class, that the standard of writing will be out of lockstep with the mode of speech. We have this problem in English spelling, where the words are still spelled much as they were in Middle English, like in Chaucer's English, but obviously not pronounced that way. No, Garrulus, right. That is just a folk explanation. So at some antique stage of Vulgar Latin, it seems that these so-called soft C's and Z's were genuinely pronounced differently from the S's, but like marginally differently. Like it could be something as simple as one example being like one of them being aspirated and the other not being aspirated. Like the S being a S, but the other one being like a S, or something like a hissier, like a breathier, like an approximate, like closer to an H. Close enough that in every other Romance language they would just get flattened into the same sound. Close enough that even like most native speakers would consider them the same sound, allophones as of the same sound. But in Castilian Spanish specifically, and certainly in more wealthy and more prominent dialects of Castilian Spanish, since that's generally the way language influence spreads out from centers of influence, which means economic centers, they became, the disparity between them became greater, exaggerated. And obviously today, I would say it's very exaggerated. Of course, that's my bias as an English speaker. To me, th and s are very different sounds because they occupy different phonemes in my language mechanically. V is a different sound from C, although that was a hard TH and not a soft TH. You know what I mean. All right, Bimbo voice terminated. But yeah, in every other language, they're just the same still. Thank you, Kringus. It's a cropped hoodie. Wow, that would have been a terrible idea what I just considered doing. It's a cropped hoodie. Woo. Flashbacks to when I lifted up my t-shirt to show off my navel piercing. My then new navel piercing. It's crazy that it's been almost a year since I got it. I think it was it was the beginning of October when I got it last time, because I remember on Halloween going to all the Halloween parties in my Gyarados Link costume with my navel exposed. And All I can say is that despite all odds and despite the recent date of the piercing, I guess my hygienic practices might have something to do with this. Well done, me. Alcohol pooling in my pierced navel did not represent an infection risk. Lucky me. After Ascendant, I kind of feel like, especially now that Tears of the Kingdom has been released, I kind of feel, I don't know, the Gyarados Link outfit is starting to feel a bit outdated. Kringus, thank you so much for the $10 donation. And yet, when I ask people, like my friends and well-wishers, like, oh, PAX Unplugged is in December. What cosplays should I wear to PAX Unplugged? Everybody always says Gyarados Link. All right. You teleported to exactly where you were. I thought I was gonna have a breather. We're not going no further till we've had a breather. Ow, you cock. I guarantee you, yep, I was about to say I guarantee you the projectiles fall on the far side of the pillar. The pillar provides literally no protection. Yuppers, doesn't make any physical sense. Doesn't fucking matter. Wow, this sucks cock. I was wise to leave this for another stream. Oh no. Fuck off. Stop. I'm fucked. Stop. I think that I might be well served to prioritize those who have just instigated jumping attacks, or indeed, hang on, to try to kite out jumping attacks deliberately. Excuse me, Rom. Ah, yes. Okay, great. I think now she'll be more likely to do melee attacks, at least if I'm close to her. I can still get just ganked by her and her babies, though. She's about to kill me. Yeah. You develop a sixth sense about when she's about to cast a bullshit projectile attack on you from off screen. Fuck you. Yeah, you have to initiate the charged attack from like a distance away from her. Fuck off! Let me heal! Uh-oh. Yeah, see, this is the issue. You get too far away from her and she starts doing this shit again. Fuck off! Yo, dude, this fight fucking sucks cock. This fight sucks absolute cock. This is awful, dude. What a miserable experience. Oh, I got snapped out of the big part of my charging attack, because of course I did. Fuck you. Oh my god, dude. Absolute agony. Like, you are just chugging blood vials the entire time. I said this when I fought her. How the fuck do no-hit people do this? No-hit runners. Like, how? The entire fight is nothing but being hit. Get 100% fucked. Now all the babies die. Not from any of her AoEs. Yes, Karn, this is Cold Wave, like Molchat Doma, but it's called Depresión Sonora. Alright. No, I didn't mean to open RetroArch. My god. Woo! Yes, I have to return to the Hunter's Dream. I don't have anything. Jesus, man. What a shit fight. Yay! ZJ back, thank you so much for the $20 donation! Yay. That's so funny. The echoes I get from bosses now are such shit. Inflation, like I said yesterday. Like, they are absolutely worthless. I can't do anything with them. I can't level up. They're like worthless. The echoes you get from bosses go none of the way towards mitigating the cost of the number of blood vials you have had to expend in your attempts. Like, not even close. Again, thank you, ZJ Mac. I'm very grateful. There's one more layer of this one. Lower Thumaru and Great Thumaru Eye Hill both have 4 layers instead of 3. But Cursed Thumerian Defilement only has 3. And I looked up the bosses of Cursed Thumerian Defilement. The first one is the Keeper of the Old Lords. I think that's probably why when I fought the Keeper of the Old Lords for the first time yesterday, I remembered having a really hard time with her. It wasn't that version of her. It was the later one. Karn, I'm not sure. I think that probably only facility with the mechanics makes the game easy. Is that the exit? What the fuck way am I meant to be leaving this room? Okay, this way, good. There we go. Nothing. I mean, I don't need to go off to the side here anyway. I unfortunately still have to explore Ailing Lauren. Well, Ailing Lauren I have to explore for the damn bastards. But beyond that, and because they're only in level 3, even before that, I need to make sure I'm fully exploring Ailing Lauren. And then after, I need to make sure I'm fully exploring Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Because I need the Ritual Blood 5 for Great East and Great Thumaru Eye Hill. Does not open from this side, doo-dah, doo-dah. ZJ Mac, I did encounter an invisible wall in Lower Thumaru yesterday. Only one so far, but it's entirely possible that there were more that I missed. Now you've made me paranoid. Ah! Wandering Nightmare, hello. What you got for me? I was hoping for chunks. I really want to try out the Chikage. Maybe I'll find chunks if I explore the swamp in the DLC. I am going there after I finish with Lower Thumaru. I almost said Lower Lauren. We're not doing Lower Lauren. It does exist. And you can get red jellies there, I think. For red jelly, you go to Lower Lauren or Great East. But it would require more time investment in Lower Lauren than it would in Great East, so. Like, to get to Lower Lauren, I would have to beat the... Oh, no. I would have to beat the Layer 3 boss of Ailing Lauren. Whereas, if I do Great East instead, I just have to beat the first 2 bosses there. Oh, that sounds fun, ZJ Mac. Oh, I need to turn up the volume. I had it turned down because I was listening to music. I'm glad I put on Depressing Sonoras so I could discuss the weird lisp in Castilian Spanish. It seems to have been pronounced in a variety of weird ways, like even in the history of the Spanish language. I think there's, I don't remember, never mind, I'm not going to commit to it. I was reading articles about it. It's hard to find language about it in English because the people who are most interested in discussing this obviously are Castilian Spanish speakers, with probably Latin American speakers being the next biggest demographic. I'm interested though because I really like those sounds, the TH sounds. I'm really happy that my language still has them. I would probably be annoyed if I couldn't pronounce them. Like if I was learning English as a second language, or if English didn't have those sounds and I had to learn a different language and I couldn't make them. But you never know, because like I don't know, I kind of have trouble doing the Welsh double L though. Because that sound usually only exists in my dialogue of English when you're doing like a nerd voice. So it's possible that I might feel the same way about a lisp if my language didn't have it. But I like that English and Greek both still have those sounds. So I know little enough of Greek, I can at least, I can at least pronounce the theta and delta. Hello. Woo! LOL climb. Is that true? Is that actually faithful to who you are, or was that a hilarious joke? Okay, damn. I'm really interested in Catalan. The thing I saw about Blasphemous 2 that made me want to play it more than anything else, I added it to my wishlist. It looks really interesting. I would like to stream it. My superficial impressions from watching it played rather than playing it myself is that it looks less visually inspired, but the difficulty seems less bullshit. So I would definitely be interested in streaming it. But the thing that enticed me most is that, like, with all the proper nouns and epithets of all the bosses in it, they don't all seem to be using the Spanish forms of the words. Like, some of them seem to be in Catalan or Galician, which is very interesting to me. Yeah, no, exactly, they're the same sound. Maybe they might be, like, technically slightly different, but they're definitely the same kind of sound. Right. Theta is like the TH at the beginning of English thin, and delta is like the TH at the beginning of English that. Hello. I do think it's really fun that Greek has delta, but it does not have a dedicated letter for the D sound. Don't you have to do like NT to write a D? I don't really remember, you'll have to forgive me. Let me in. That's so fun. I love all the Greek digraphs because they remind me of the digraphs in English, like TH for a the. But they are like, or SH for a sh, but they're like just as nonsensical. It's like, right, Greek has its own inventory of weird digraphs where if you actually pronounced those two sounds next to each other would not generate the sound they're rendering. Like nt doesn't sound like duh. And g doesn't sound like and yet. Yeah, well, I know that ancient Greek writing sources have like lots and lots and lots and lots of variations of the alphabet for all of the ancient like Greek languages and dialects. Some of them being sources for letters in later non-Greek alphabets, like the letter Q, which was like a very, very marginal regional Greek letter. Kopa, which I think probably rendered a sound closer to Arabic Q than the modern Greek kappa, but it was imported into the Etruscan alphabet. And the Etruscans' use of 3 different characters for a k sound, C and K and Q, later informed the Romans' use of them in the Latin alphabet, and is of course the system we have today in English as well. Why are they different, the different alphabets? Because different like regional variations of ancient Greek had different phonologies, had different consonant sound inventories. There were even like variations of letters that were pronounced the same but were written radically differently. Hello. That probably perhaps indirectly informed the Northern European runic alphabets that were used to write Proto-Germanic, Proto-Norse, fuck me, and then later Old Norse, and Old English, and other Western Germanic languages, but got replaced by the Latin alphabet in Western Germanic languages before the Latin alphabet replaced the runic alphabet in Northern Germanic languages. That since D and J are both... Oh, why? Right. Thanks, Gist, for fielding that question for me while I was distracted by the game. That is extremely fucking funny, Gist. The ninja thing? That rules. Ninja. Yeah, R-beat. It's like how in English we don't have a letter that corresponds to the sound sh, like at the beginning of sheer or shit. So we have to write it with two letters, S and H. And sh doesn't actually sound that much like s, but those are the two letters we use for it. Right, or CH. Ch, as in chocolate, sounds even less than kh, but that's the letters we have for it. The digraph that works the best, and it's not even... I guess it is kind of native to English. It's more that Japanese treats this as a single phoneme, a single consonant sound as English, and English doesn't. The ts, ts, that actually sounds, it's an aspirated T, but it sounds a lot like ts, as like we have it in English as the sound at the end of cats. Is it RV? Digraphs? The thing that drives me crazy about English spelling is that we don't have a letter or even a digraph for the sound that the letter S makes in measure. That zh sound, most native English speakers, if not all of them, are capable of making that sound. Maybe not on command, but we all say measure that way, measure, pleasure, etc. But we don't have a letter or even a combination of letters to render zh. People will write it as like zh to mirror the spelling of sh, since it is a related sound, sh, zh. It's just the unvoiced and voiced variations of the same consonant sound. People will write it like zz or sz, but there's no standardized way to render it, and it drives me crazy. So when I have in my spare time made nothing little spelling reforms for written English that are just for like my own entertainment and not actually intended for anybody else to use or see, I always afford a whole ass letter for zh, because even though it's a rare sound in English, it drives me fucking crazy that there's no way to spell it. GUI, ZH makes sense, and I think that I used ZH when I was teaching English as a second language to try to communicate it to my students. When I first taught English, a lot of that was like directed wholly by student interest. I only had like 6 students maximum, and so besides like the curriculum part of each lesson, which was done from a textbook, I could like come up with my own material to suit their interests, and they were extremely interested after I mentioned them in the voiced, unvoiced consonant pairs in English. T and D, S and Z, K and G, T, D, S, Z, K, G. These are all sounds where the mouth is in the same position between the two of them. It is the, like, intensity of the air passing through them that is distinguishing them. This, like, voiced and unvoiced consonant pair system is a component of English phonology. It's not a component of how the English language is taught, like to children. However, it is like encoded into the Japanese understanding of their language's mechanics, and it's actually how I first learned about it when I was in high school. Because in Japanese, and I mentioned this, I touched on this during the Phoenix Wright streams because it came up in how some characters spelled their names in kanji. Fuck off, Scorpion. Su and zu, written in kana, use the same character. The zu just has a modifying diacritic to indicate that you're voicing the consonant. And not all of the grammatical or lexical, or I guess those are both the wrong words. Not all of the orthographical voiced unvoiced consonant pairs in Japanese are actually genuine phonemic voiced unvoiced consonant pairs. For example, voicing the consonant in the syllable shi generates the syllable ji with a J sound, but the voiced version of sh is zh, like in measure. So if you actually voiced she, it should be ji. And it is rarely pronounced like that. Ji and ji are allophones of each other in Japanese, essentially, meaning they're considered by speakers of the language to be the same sound, same way that R and L are. But generally, the pronunciation is ji. That's also why Japanese has a hard time rendering foreign words that have a Z and an I next to each other, a Z sound, because their orthography does not allow for that combination of phonemes. So they usually pronounce it as G. As in the example of the flower zinnia, Z-I-N-N-A, which is the name of characters in both Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and Nier Automata, and in both situations is pronounced Ginia with a J. Thank you, I would love to hydrate and have a treat. A queer oddity. IMO, I think that diacritics are a poor substitute for just an additional character. It cuts down on the number of characters in your language, definitely, but in my ideal world, which is definitely informed by my being an English speaker, although the English orthography does not actually have phonetic correspondence with English pronunciation. In my ideal world, I envision a alphabetic writing system where every letter corresponds to a phoneme, because this is how alphabets worked when they were first instituted for Indo-European languages, as in the example of the Greek languages, all those various weird dialectical Greek alphabets, and which are developed from the Phoenician alphabet before them, and then the runic alphabets after that. Presumably, each of those inventions originally retained some redundant or obsolete letters from the alphabet they took them from. In general, when people adapt a foreign alphabet to write their language in, they show a great reluctance to remove letters, even if the letters are for sounds that they don't actually have in their language. I don't know about the Vietnamese alphabet. Maybe RB. Here, I'll switch to the Chickage. Its stats are way worse, but at least it's not degraded right now. But by the time they're attested, those ancient Greek alphabets and like the Proto-Germanic and Proto-Norse runic alphabet, not the version that survived to render Western Germanic languages like English and Old High German and Old Saxon, or later Northern Germanic languages like Icelandic, Old Norse. Those, I think, are beginning to show their age, especially the younger Futhark that was used to write Old Norse. It's kind of a shitty fucking alphabet. But like the earlier form of it that was used further east in Northern Europe has very strong sound correspondences. Okay, cool. Yeah, if more operating systems had yeah. I agree that diacritics are difficult to type, but that's an issue that could be solved with like smart design of typing systems. They're very easy to type on a computer, on a phone keyboard. They're easy as hell. You just hold your finger down on the letter key and all the different diacritic variations pop up. That works great. They're so much easier to type than on a computer that often if I need to type a word, a foreign word that contains diacritics, I will get out my phone and open Discord or Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever. Oh, yes, Clarm, I was gonna answer that. Thank you for asking again. French, maybe? They're both pretty bad. Any writing system is going to show its age, and it's going to show its age faster the language changes. And English has changed pretty radically since Middle English. Oh, does it open from the other side? The unphonetic spellings are not useful to native English speakers, and they're an obstruction to people who are learning English or French or whatever as their second language. That being said, they're not useless because they contain etymological information. Often, like if English had somehow, by like extremely far-sighted individuals, been given regular spelling reforms like once a century since the Middle English period, it would be much easier to write. We would have a much worse understanding of like where the words of English come from, how they're related to words in other Germanic languages, and what their ancient pronunciation was like. I'm hella lost, man. French is consistent in a way English isn't. That's fair. English also has notoriously a number of imported French spellings to further confuse the issue. There's a number of imported spellings in general. English is lousy with loanwords. Oh. This is the first time I've seen this. Wow. I've already been in here. I killed this guy already. But when I left and came back, a tick spawned to lap at his corpse. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, it's if you kill him with a visceral attack? Thanks, Gooey. That was really cool. I guess it's more like a flea because it hops, but I strongly dislike fleas much more than I dislike ticks, so I'm gonna be real. I have no idea how to get out of this place. Even if I did, I have no idea. Oh no! Wait, is this even the level? Or is this a side area? I can't remember. Oh shit, no, fuck, I alerted the tick. They are definitely better at exchanging pathogens. That being said, fleas are not incapable of transmitting pathogens, and they are a far greater inconvenience if you get like an infestation. What I like about ticks, what I like about ticks in comparison is that they stay in one fucking spot when they bite you, so they can be found and promptly removed, whereas fleas are very mobile and very hard to kill. And they can live in your furniture. Damn things. They're just like less terrible bed bugs. I'm gonna jinx myself saying this. I've never yet had bed bugs. I hope to never have them. Can I fucking... Where am I, man? All right, I'm Bold Hunter's marking out of here. Like, I can't even... That feels like a bad idea. I can't even, like, physically get out of this place. RB, the issue is that there's so many of these fucking hanging cages which resemble ladders but are not. Kringus, that's fair. It's probably informed chiefly by personal experience. I'm guessing at this point, the most likely solution seems to be illusory wall somewhere. Was between the tick room and the slimes. That should be in here. Oh my fuck. Jesus Christ. That was agony. Holy fuck, man. That sucked. I'm trying to get my bearings, but... Okay, was this a side area? Is this all that's here? Is the coffin? I need to, like, find my way back to the lamp. What are you people talking about? Is a meat allergy you can inherit from tick bites? That's crazy. I don't need it anyway, but... Hello. 3 apples high, knee high to a grasshopper. Oh, I like that I keep on activating the trap mechanic, but then I'm not actually struck by anything. This has been fucking crazy, man. I hope this whole thing was a side passage. I don't know why I would have gone into a side passage. Oh shit, an actual enemy. Man, this weapon sucks. I'm shocked there's no repair powder equivalent. There's the lever. Oh my god, the lever was right here. The entire fucking level was just a giant diversion. The lever is here. Hello, sir. Please. Oh my lord. What a nightmare. See, this is what I'm talking about with this game, or with the Chalice Dungeon specifically. From Software generally does not put huge divergencies in their levels that are only there to confuse you. If they put a huge divergency, it's for like a shortcut, or there are never any divergencies as huge as what I just fucking experienced, even for a unique item. That would like lead to a new area. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even gonna bother trying to find my way back to this lamp. That was a nightmare. Woo! I gotta turn the music back on. Woo! Get the fuck out of here, holy Mary. What a shit show. It's alright. Oh no, was that level 4? No, that was level 4. Level 3 boss was Rom. That was level 4, so now we just have the level 4 boss. We can go to the DLC. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Woo! Snert. But yeah, this is why I mentioned earlier that languages that take foreign writing systems to render their own, as tons and tons of languages have done throughout antiquity, are typically reluctant to eliminate elements of that writing system if they can help it. They think of the characters, letters usually, but also it could be like an abjad. They think of the characters as like belonging to a set with each other. So even if some of them render sounds that aren't in their language, it's like, well, we shouldn't just throw these away. I'm not going in there. Fuck you. There's a specifically interesting phenomenon in the writing system of Proto-Norse. Because I mentioned how phonemically consistent writing system of the old Germanic languages of Proto-Norse and Proto-Germanic was. Hey! It's my favorite guy! Hello. You seem like you're vulnerable to getting shot in the head. Yep. This is my favorite kind of boss. He's got a lock-on point that aligns precisely with the angle of his head. Come on in. That being said, Proto-Norse has sort of two R characters, because one of them is actually a Z character, but the Az noun ending in Proto-Germanic, which at least early Proto-Norse inherited, and which is cognate with the os noun ending in Greek and the us noun ending in Classical Latin, since the languages are all related, it turned into like a tapped R in later Norse languages, in which position it is still visible today. I mean, it's gooey. I can't tell if you're making fun of me, but the skull is actually a pretty good match. There's also a gash on it where the gash on Lawrence's skull in the Grand Cathedral is. And then later you encounter this guy again in the chalices, and his head has been removed. perhaps taken to the Grand Cathedral. Obviously, you encounter that out of order, but time seems to be convoluted in the chalices, unfortunately, which is my least favorite Souls lore turn of phrase. It does unfortunately seem to be the case because when you fight Yarnam, Murgo is with her and helping to defend her. But we know that Murgo is stolen because we fight his wet nurse, so... Okay, I'm glad you weren't making fun of me, Gooey. I think there's sufficient evidence to determine that this was intended to be Lawrence when they made the game. And he turned into a beast on his way to Yarnam to get Murgo to free Gurman. Because the whole thing is... Lawrence and Gurman used a third chord to summon the moon presence and create the Hunter's Dream. We know that from the third chord item description in the Hunter's Dream. If you treat the 1.0 part of that item description as canon, they got it from sacrificing the Child of the Vile Bloods. Bloodletting Beasts! Oh man, I know it smells crazy under there. Yeah, that was inevitable! They're just chasing me around for 10 minutes. That was fucking inevitable. If you believe the 1.0 item description, they got it by sacrificing the Child of the Vile Bloods. And then Gurman is there and he's waiting for Lawrence to come back with a replacement for him so that Gurman can leave the dream. When you encounter Gurman sleeping in the Hunter's Dream, he says, Lawrence, what's taking you so long? And I don't think it's a cut line when he says, forgive me, Lawrence, the night and the dream were long. Because he doesn't understand how long it may or may not have been because he's trapped in a dream. And he's the Moon Presence's surrogate child, which is a role that we take if we kill Gurman, but not the Moon Presence. Because Gurman is its surrogate child, and if he dies, it wants a new one. And if we don't have the third chords, we can't fight it off, so we become the new Gurman slash surrogate. And so the idea seems to be Lawrence left to get Murgo at the bottom of Thumaru Eye Hill, turned into a beast somewhere along the way, died, potentially killed by us, but I don't especially enjoy that timey-wimey solution. Then had his head removed by tomb prospectors and brought back up to the church where it's being prayed to by Amelia. And we, of course, fight his headless corpse on a lower level of the dungeon. Brems. The name is Kemono no Chi no Aruji, meaning Lord of the Beast Blood, but Aruji is a word for like feudal lord. It's what Wolf calls Kuro in Sekiro. And it means like lord, host, like, you know, of a hall, like fucking Hrothgar in Beowulf, or founder, right? So, Lord of the Beast Blood, Master of the Beast Blood, that kind of thing. Bloodletting Beast instead would, I mean, it paints a different picture. I think it makes the connection to Lawrence less clear, but it does create this sort of poignant image of Lawrence trying to, like, bleed the beasthood out of him so that he could stay human long enough to retrieve Murgo, which obviously didn't work. Kemono is animal, Chi is blood. Aruji, I just talked about. Kemono no Chi no Aruji. Animal's blood's master, if you want to take it like absolutely literally. Japanese does not have a word that works anything like English of. They just have no, which is a genitive particle. It works like the English apostrophe S. Honestly, of is a later innovation, not only in English, but like equivalent words in other languages like de and in Spanish and its related functions, as the genitive case has been lost in the descendant Indo-European languages. Much easier to lose an entire case than just a genitive article. Obviously in English it's been reduced to just an S, which is extremely easy to remember. It's so funny. I remember when I was studying Spanish in high school, kids would insert a possessive S at the ends of names in their Spanish sentences because they didn't think of it as a genitive case in English, obviously. People don't know about noun case like casual speakers of a language. They just thought of it as how names work and how language works, like as just a fact of language. Put an S at the end of a name to indicate possession. Clarm, I was wondering earlier how I would feel about the TH sounds if English did not have them. I genuinely am sad that English does not have more noun cases. Obviously it would make it even harder to learn for foreign speakers. It's definitely a pain in the ass if I try to learn a language with noun case, German, Greek, cough, but I think it's a really cool function. And I do it without thinking for he and him and I and me. And so obviously if it were a feature of English, which is my native language, I would just be able to do it without thinking. And I think it's a really cool mechanic for language to have. So I'm sad that it does not remain. What language is cough? Oh, very funny. And definitely if English had noun case, it'd make it a lot easier for me to learn German or Greek. Because I would have an implicit understanding. Like, I do it without thinking for he and him and I and me, and I can usually get it without thinking for whom. But if I am formulating a sentence with two, like, non-pronoun nouns in a foreign language, like cat and dog or something, I gotta sit and think every single time which of these is the subject and which of these is the object. In an extreme case, I might have to replace one of them with a pronoun so that I can listen to it back in my head and figure out which one sounds right. That sucks. Oh, damn. Sorry, just. I don't know anything about noun case or any other mechanics of Russian. In general, I know very little about Slavic languages. Hello. Man, that thundering walk he does where he just like moves at a great speed, he just hustles after you, is super hard to avoid. It is September, that's so right, Stream Elements. I'm not actually getting his head here. I have to like time the shot immensely well, by which I mean time my initial depression of the R2 button well in advance of his attack. There we go. It's all about spacing. See, now I'm thinking about how much I love Wolf and Kuro's relationship with Sekiro. I really like Sekiro from a narrative perspective. At the very least, I really like the character relationship between Wolf and Kuro, and I think that the premise of the game being set in Ashina, this independent kingdom about to get incorporated into the nation of Japan by conquest, is really cool. But yeah, unfortunately, the game stands as an impediment to my appreciation of that. Yeah, no, it's really good, Brems. Yes! Let me get him. Let me get him. Yes, dude. Oh, he might actually have a weapon embedded in his head, like the Guardian Ape. He does! He has a weapon embedded in that gash. Oh, wow. Cool. Uh-oh. This might be tough to do bow only just because of the low damage output of the bow. Eh. Hello. Yeah, I really like Wolf and Kuro. I like the idea of this extremely upright, extremely serious, essentially professional assassin who is absolutely deferential to the wishes of like an 11-year-old boy. I don't know how old Kuro is supposed to be. He's clearly quite young. Ah! It's a very, very cute dynamic. It reminds me of how I feel about Barry. I'm Wolf in that comparison. Oh, my damage output is probably shittier because I'm not getting headshots consistently. which would be easier to do if I was doing quick shots. I don't know how that... Man, would you stop lumbering towards me like that? It's impossible for me to put distance between us. That lumber needs to be like a bit slower. This guy definitely feels the most finished of the Chalice exclusive bosses, but even he, like, come on, that lumber is way too fast. It's the same speed as my movement speed. I can't put any distance between us. I have to dodge through his legs. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, I dodged the wrong way initially because of the camera that hadn't unlocked from him. No, I can't browse. You know, it's funny you mentioned that R-Beat because I have tried many times to play various rhythm games throughout my life and adolescence, mostly adolescence and mostly Rock Band. There's that keyboard instrument attachment for Rock Band. And I play the piano and I got a keyboard right here. I'm dog shit at it. And my friends were like getting pissed off at me because I was dragging the overall score down. They're like, don't you fucking play this instrument? But, you know, I know how to read music. I don't know how to read colored orbs flying at me. Like, I don't understand the timing at all. Like, in rhythm games, like Rock Band, the little button prompts are just flying at you. And it's sort of up to you to intuit and to learn what increment of distance means how much time, or to just know the song that well. But like, there's no bars to separate the different measures of the song. There's no key signature at the beginning. There's no rests. There's no length for each note. I don't know when it's gonna get here. Hello? Ow. Honestly, for that reason, rhythm games like that kind of stress me out. Because that's not the way I'm used to playing music. Right, it's like when I'm used to the music being static on a sheet in front of me, and my progression through it being entirely dependent on like the motion of my eyes, on my own pace, my own timing. I'm reading it like reading a page, but reading the prompts in Rock Band or something is like if you had to read with the words just like flying at you one by one. Like on the highway when you're driving and they fly at you backwards. Which is like, it's extremely difficult to read fluently like that. R-Beat, I think it's just playing music. I think it's just actually reading a sheet of music is probably the most musician-friendly rhythm game. Fuck me. Fuck off! I had no idea you were coming! The fucking pillar was blocking everything. Yeah, the charge attack up gems would be pretty cool for this fight. I did not get a poise break there, even though I tanked the fight to make it happen. I hate it when he starts a lumbering like that. It's impossible to get away from him. It's way too fast. It's way too fucking fast. It's the same speed at which I can run. And now I'm fucked. And now I'm fucked. Because he was on a slight slope. That really pisses me off. I do think this is a really good song. I don't know if this is also used in other Chalice bosses, but this is a cool song. I guess he is the level 4, the layer 4 boss of Lower Thumaru. That's a shame, he got as far as Lower Thumaru, huh? Didn't even make it to Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Although I guess if he had, he would have died there. Alright. What you up to, buddy? Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. You know, I leveled up my blood tinge by another 5 points off stream. I did a certain amount of cum dungeoning. please. Okay, great, thank you. And now that, and now heal twice if you can. Thank you very much. That was very well done. I really enjoyed that. Oh, okay. Ah, shitty little corner. Soul's boss design standby. No boss fight is complete without a shitty little corner to get backed up into. I'm dead. Not dead, but hurt. Now I could be dead, actually. Now I think I might be dead. Woof! Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ow, god damn it. Okay, just get away if you can. He's gonna start a lumbering. Okay, good. He did like a side thing before he started lumbering. Alright, buddy boy. Ow. Yeah, this is definitely the most finished feeling of the Chalice exclusive bosses. I guess the Thumerian Descendant isn't terrible, but it doesn't... Wow, you figured out what attack lets you avoid my arrows, you cocksucker. Thumerian Descendant isn't terrible, but it doesn't necessarily feel like a boss. It feels like an enemy that got promoted to a boss, and I'm dead. Yeah, RB, I think the reason that you are perceiving a certain spamminess in his behavior is that he doesn't have that many attacks. Well, Brems, I was thinking about the enemies that only appear as bosses in the Chalice dungeons. Like the Undead Giant, or the Watchdog of the Old Lords. I'm worried about Cursed Thumerian Defilement. I can always let myself summon again, like I did the first time I did this. That punch, dude. Lawrence had a mean right hook. Honestly, I like this better as a beast design for Lawrence. Oh my god! If they were gonna do a Lawrence boss in the Hunter's Nightmare that reused like a base game boss's design, I'm not sure why they didn't use the Bloodletting Beast. It mostly just introduces a point of confusion where you have two different Lawrence skulls, one in real life and one in the Nightmare, with radically different designs. It's very odd. You bitch. Like, the one that we get in the Nightmare is called Lawrence's Skull, but we know that the skull that Amelia is praying to in the cathedral is physically Lawrence's because it has his memories inside it. It shows us a cutscene that only Lawrence and Willem were present for, so unless it was Willem's skull and we meet Willem later. I hate it when he starts a lumbering, man. You can't get away from him! You gotta roll through his feet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh, by the way, I killed Willem off stream last night so I could get the moon rune, not moon, eye rune to make farming easier. I definitely didn't do that the first time I played this game, so that's gonna enhance my Chalice dungeon farming off stream by like a lot. Oh, I should try to get the lower level one as well, since you can, unlike in Souls games, see, this kind of drives me crazy. In other Souls games, like, the rings are the equivalent function of the Carol runes in this. Rings in Dark Souls are talismans in Elden Ring. In Dark Souls and Elden Ring, you cannot equip multiple versions of the same ring or talisman. In this, you can. So, like, when I was doing soul farming, I was initially only using the one moon rune. You can equip two to further increase your souls. You can equip two item discovery bonus runes, even though they have the same name and the same effect. One is just stronger. It's like the base and the +1 version of a talisman or a ring. I still haven't gotten a poise break on him yet. I haven't been great about actually hitting his head. Oh my god. I was about to say, fortunately, it's pretty safe rolling out from under him. It's not actually that safe. Evidently. You have got to be shitting me. Hey, man. I think that was a one-hit kill because he hit me during the attack windup. It usually doesn't do too much damage, or that much damage. It does a lot of damage. You know, I'm sweating less than I thought I would be. I'm really grateful for that, considering I'm wearing a half hoodie. I'm also wearing thigh highs, which it is not possible for me to stand up high enough for you to see. But I think that the thigh-high socks are helping my thighs not just exude sweat every second they're up against the vinyl. Very good, RB. And since I'm wearing a skirt, I am nowhere near stupid enough to try to like put my leg up on the chair to show you the stripy thigh highs. It's not happening. I may be uncouth and unaware of the world, but in this case, fuck off, you creechoid. Oh, fuck me. I forgot to make blood bullets before I went in again. I didn't even get the attack off. Fuck off! I'm dead, I think. Insightful. Oh, his back is so fucking hideous, my god. His back is kind of half flayed open, like the blood-starved beasts. One of the forbidden hunter tools made by Irreverent Izzy. This is brutal because I've got endgame stats and he's difficult to do bow only. I was thinking that if I do a bow only run of this game, might have to be like mandatory bosses only. Rom is already a mandatory boss and she's gonna suck. I don't necessarily want to do all the chalices or the DLC with a fucking bow. Especially since in this game, beating bosses is completely separated from leveling up. Like, in other runs of other Souls games, I often have to do certain bosses to get enough souls to level up high enough to beat other bosses. But in this game, I can get all the souls I need just from the cum dungeon, so. Wow, that is an insanely huge hit. Yeah, I'm planning on allowing myself to use items like Molotovs. It's just that the only weapons I will be using are the bow blade in its transformed mode and firearms. And honestly, I don't think the firearms are going to be that useful. The bow blade in its transformed mode typically outstrips them. I could be wrong. High blood tinge Evelyn with bone marrow ash might be better. But I don't know at what point, if at all, you can buy infinite bone marrow ash. I would say that the bow is a more consistent source of damage. Certainly it has been in this run. I'm fucked. Oh, Lawrence. I do like this version of him a lot more than the worst Vicar in the Nightmare. Worst Vicar in the Nightmare sucks. And I don't get the visceral, and I don't get the visceral because he was up a little bit from me. He was on a little slope. Fuck me. God. Why can't they fucking fix that fucking problem, man? Create variations of the grab animation. where I'm lower than the enemy I'm critical attacking, or the enemy is lower than me. And play one of those. Have it work like your footsteps do on uneven ground. For fuck's sake. Or snap me into the floor! I would accept that! Sorry, the animation would look dumb if we allowed two people on slightly different height planes to be connected by a grab animation. And it's not even... Enemies' grab animations will still work fine if I'm lower than their hitbox. I'll just get snapped into their grasp. Oh my god. Not again. I couldn't run because I was out of stamina, man. Holy fuck. Heartbreaking. Oh, his back is more flayed open than I realized. It's like wide open. That's crazy. Man, don't be jumping backwards. That's where I'm headed. Hey, headshot. He loves to do that right hook. It's his favorite move. It is actually the move he does like more than half of the time. This is very funny. I know I've got him at range, and that's really like putting a lot of stress on his AI, his combat AI, but come on. Did he just punch himself in the stomach? Cool. Erico Christie voice cool. I'm fucked, maybe. Not yet. That was dumb. That was one of the stupidest things I could have done in that moment. Is registered a strong attack. All right, I'm dead. Not quite. Fuck you. Man, what? His body hit me. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Brems. That's true. It does make bosses like Abriatus feel more special. Ow! There's a creature called, I think it might have been called Great One Beast or Beast Great One. It's accessible in developer chalices. It's like a big dragon dog. It's like a beast. It has a very canine head, but it's covered in long fur, and it has a long body like an Eastern dragon. Holy fuck, I can't believe I avoided that hit. Ow. Leave me alone. Holy fuck! Wow, that was a really bad situation, and I pulled it out. I think I actually want to dodge to the side when he does his right hook. Like, I want to dodge to my right. Don't lumber. Very good. Fuck you! Game just decides I don't hit. Fuck off. Very good. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Very good. Fucking, whoa! He knew where I was going, he read my moves! Die. For once, just going for the last hit actually paid off. I didn't try to run it back like I was going for another strong attack. I actually just went back. Okay, so he had the chalice to get to Curse through Marian Defilement, but he did not yet go there when he died. Look at how few souls that is. That's fucking insane. That's absolutely useless to me. And you could say, Tess, well, you over-leveled. That's how hard the fight was when I over-leveled. All right, we're going to the DLC. So long for now, Chalice Dungeons. Right, so if I wanted to use that Defiled Chalice to access Curse of the Marian Defilement, I have a sufficient Ritual Blood 4. I have a sufficient Arcane Haze. You'll notice I'm missing 2 Bastards of Lauren. That's why before we do that, we have to go to Ailing Lauren. But I'm not doing that yet, because I'm going to the DLC. Here, I'm gonna use all my insight items to buy a bunch of chunks to level up the Chikage. For some reason, it's hard for me to say Chikage instead of Shikage. I guess in English, CHI is usually a sh, like as in Chicago. Chicago. Right, exactly, Brems. Oh, said the wrong name, sorry. It's almost as if your names are identical except for one letter. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Garrulous! Oh shit, I can buy Blood Rock. That's true, Brems. This handsome green badge. Yay, I have exactly enough bloodstone chunks to level it up again. But I'm gonna need another, like, fucking 14. Okay, cool. It's like funny Ace Attorney. So right, Brems. Hunter's Nightmare. And there will no longer be a bow-bladed individual in that little shortcut hallway to keep me from progressing. I tried to farm echoes in the Hunter's Nightmare before I paid for PSN and unlocked the Cum Dungeon, but everything hits so hard it's not fucking worth it. They really don't give you that many echoes even. Like, it was much easier to farm echoes on the hill down from the Witch of Hemwick boss room by killing the big executioner guys over and over again. They each give you like 2,500 echoes, which is gotta be like as many as you get for a boss type enemy or a mini boss type enemy here. Except the ones here don't or the executioners don't one-shot you usually. The guys here did. Yeah, they're fucking pains in the ass to kill, even with all my stats, all my upgrades, 55 blood tinge. That's not even a one-shot. It didn't even put him in a visceral state. Like, they have way too much health and deal way too much damage considering how few blood echoes they actually give. Yeah, I remember trying to kill these guys. Well, the Columbo episode with, who was the singer? Johnny Cash was on. There we go. Oh god, I had the most horrible dream. I was trapped in an endless cycle of karmic violence from my misdeeds. The enemies I killed barely even dropped shit. Like trash drops, man, like nothing, like just fucking garbage. Hello, giant ticks. Ugh. At least being in the blood doesn't like frenzy or rapid poison you. Fake doors! Fake doors! Oh, for fuck's sake. Fun fact, when I was working in the woods, we never had to do tick checks, at least not after training, because we were working further north in Maine than ticks are. That being said, they have been creeping further north every summer, so they will unfortunately probably get there relatively soon. But while I was there, at least, I didn't have to check. I got hella ticks during training. I even found one on my scalp. That was fucking horrifying. Oh my god, I forgot about these guys. The training was happening further south in Maine. In like a out-of-season summer camp. Like between rounds of campers, there was us. A bunch of 18 to 40-year-old miscreants learning how to use chainsaws. No, 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 no! This is the fight already, fucking Witch of Hemwick. This is Lawrence's, no, Lawrence, this is Ludwig's room already. Gooey, the lack of blood, not the sun, wasn't what it's called. The lack of bullet inventory would be an even bigger issue for a cannon run than it is for the bow only run. Are you killable? I would love to put you out of your misery. Hello? Hey. You drop something, don't you? 5 blood vials. Oh, but can you be infinitely farmed for 5 blood vials? I think that might be what that is. And that's why they put him immediately before Ludwig. They're like, listen, we know you're gonna go through a lot of blood vials. Frankly, it would have been better before Lawrence, but... Okay, where the fuck is the lantern? Must be up here. Yes, okay. First of all, okay. We're gonna see it, Brems. Toot sweet. Hello? Oh, hey, Bloodstone Chunk! I was hopeful I would get more of those in the DLC. Bram, add? Oh, fuck! That was really spooky! Wow, I didn't see him. I saw his shadow and then his shadow moved. That was awesome. That was like a genuinely cool and atmospheric moment. Yo, that was crazy. I can't fucking hit him because he's downhill from me. Oh, fuck off. Well, he made a very human pain sound when I hit him. So to speak, Garrulous. Vampire Hunter F. Done Peel. You profane your vampire ancestry, Dun Peel. Hello? Ah! Man, you are a tremendous pain in my fucking ass. I'm shocked that didn't kill me. What? This is the lantern right here! Fuck off. Oh my god, go away. Give me this. Yarnum is Austria, right? And someone else says Czech Republic. Is it not England? Summon Henriette. Well, if Simon were available for as a summon anywhere, he's not anymore. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't have that many echoes. Give me this. I'm just raiding every item I see in case it's blood chunks, bloodstone chunks. I need chunks. Chunkalit chip. Oh, are you saying that the... Oh, fuck. Architecture in Yarnum was based on sources from the Czech Republic? Excuse me. Ah. Ah. Uh-oh. I mean, Czech Republic is like right next to Austria. It used to be part of Austria. No shade. All our countries belong to someone else originally. Ah! Fuck you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Yeah, just, but as in any, like, intentional language reform of that kind, people have been slow to make the change. The official name has been changed from Czech Republic to Czechia, yes. Which is probably closer to what it is in Czech. But I had that entire conversation, read the words Czech Republic, said the words Czech Republic, and it wasn't until you just mentioned that I remembered that there had been a change, so. Yeah, I know better than to try to kill these fucking idiots. I should have just died, because then we only would have had to sit through one loading screen to regain our vials and arrows instead of two. Huh. Who is a summon for Ludwig? Nightmare Church. There we go. Yes, Prague did used to be in Austria. Because it was part of the personal holdings of the House of Habsburg, from whom the first Austrian emperor, following the dissolution of the Holy Roman Empire, prior to which he was a Holy Roman Emperor, was descended. Hard to keep up with these modern borders, these modern century-old borders. Oh. LOL, Gooey. I didn't know how good the Madaris whistle was or was not going to be before I killed him. Also, it's Walter. I genuinely wasn't sure if there was another character whose name was spelled as you rendered it.
Help us.
Help us. It's true, it is September. Now's a great time to subscribe to the channel.
The great
It's Lawrence! Oh, this isn't even him talking. This is somebody fleeing him. It's like the Pygmy Lord talking about... Yeah, talking about Slave Knight Gale, the end of Dark 3. The Red Hood is come to eat us. Bram, no. Two different countries. You could say that Prussia had Austria in it once Germany annexed Austria during World War II. In as much as modern Germany, or World War II Germany more accurately, is a descendant state of Prussia, but... Yeah, so something I'm noticing is that the bow is doing shit damage to him. See, this for example is a boss that I would not want to have to fight for the bow only run. Oh, fuck me. A lot of screaming. A lot of screaming and horse noises. He definitely looks, he's one of the most fucked up beasts that we encounter. Maybe the most fucked up beast, depending on your standards. Yeah, I remember having to chug a lot of Estus against this dude. Ah, fuck you. I wish the Chikage was better. You know what? Uh, 175 on the R1s about, as opposed to, what am I hitting with the R1s on the untransformed bow blade? 130? I mean, the Chikage is better than the untransformed bow blade. It does slowly deplete my health as I use it. Ow. Ow. The first try of a boss like this is always just data collection. Yeah, I can't say this looks especially good for me. Yeah. Wow. Oh, cool, Bram. That is really cool, that he only is a beast mechanically during the first phase. Oh, shit, Gooey, cool. I hope he does survive. I won't kill him. Yeah, Ludwig. Yeah, this is feeling like a Bloodborne DS3 era DLC boss, alright. It's 10 fucking years long. Yeah, this is feeling like a boss where I need to compress the dodge button literally 100% of the time. And also chug Estus throughout, where every attempt takes like 10 minutes before it fails. I don't need the vials. I have the cum dungeon. One trip to the cum dungeon will give me like 30 million free vials. Hello? Okay, no, actually. Bowblade R1, untransformed Bowblade R1 is about at the same level as Chikage transformed R1. Probably because the Chikage's upgrade level is so low, frankly. It should be a lot better because in its transformed mode, it's scaling directly off of my blood tinge, which is my highest stat by a mile. It's literally 20 points higher than my dexterity, which is all that the untransformed Bowblade is scaling with. But it's just gotta be the difference in weapon upgrade level that's forming that deficit. Man, even the fully charged R2 on the Bowblade doesn't hit for that fucking much here. Yeah, no way in hell am I fighting this guy during a bow only run, my god. Oh, man. I mean, no shade to people who enjoy this kind of fight. But, in my estimation, it's really just tremendously unfun. It's like Slave Nightgale. And I never start a playthrough of Dark 3 excited for Slave Nightgale. Every time I have to fight Slave Nightgale, I am like solemnly shouldering my duty of having to beat Slave Nightgale. He's not fun by any means. Although I will say, doing challenge runs like the bow only run definitely adds a layer of satisfaction to beating bosses that isn't there beating them in the vanilla experience. It was pretty cool poisoning Slave Nightgale during the first phase. Hi Todd, is he, oh, fire's good against beasts and he's a... I unplugged the PS4. Please hold while I get that up and running again. Oh wait, I actually didn't. I unplugged the HDMI cord from the PS4. I'm probably still getting killed in the game. I probably died and respawned. This will definitely take... Oh, there it is. I continue to be fucking killed. There I am, still getting killed by the same goddamn eye collector. Well, that was good in that it took me much less time to come back from having unplugged the HDMI cord than it would have if I had actually unplugged the power cord from the PS4. It's not good in that the game was not appropriately punished. Ants, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy September to you. Yeah, RB. I was grabbed 3 times. I felt the vibration for 3 distinct grab events on the controller. Where is she? I would love to kill her every single time. Where are you coming from, lady? She takes way too long to kill, man. Where is she coming from? It's a fantastic question. All right. Ugh, God. What happens if I search all of my computer files for the word City Pop? It's unlikely that that 2-hour City Pop playlist... Oh! I found it. Hang on. Sorry, I know that was really loud. Excellent. Sorry it was so loud when it started there. Hello. Gurman only has weird kinks if you accept that he made the doll, which I don't. I know that that is the explanation presented by the DLC, but it does not make any fucking sense. Wow, it's crazy how much the music helps me here. Oh wait, I should turn off the game music. There we go. Yeah, I saw a little of Liza P after I raided into Park and Harbor stream last night. Obviously, I didn't see much of the game, just, you know, seeing a streamer play through a little bit and then like some opening credit sequence or something. Animation didn't look fantastic. like when she hit the block/parry button, the like linear blend from idle into blocking pose. That's right, Effervescendant. I probably don't want to be locked onto him. I remember having to spend a really long time on this guy during my first run. I'd like to spend less time on him during this run if possible. It is disgusting how little damage I'm dealing to him, considering what a high fucking level I am. Oh right, I wanted to equip fire paper. I was going to when I got grabbed by the lady. Well, on my next attempt, if I fail this attempt, as indeed it seems very likely I shall. Yeah, this sucks. This is like faster, not Calamite, this is like faster Midir. Fuck off with your galloping. This is the only beast in the game to take on an ungulate appearance, excepting the antlers and horns that appear on some otherwise canine beasts. But this may not actually be what Ludwig looked like when he became a beast, if he became a beast in real life, considering that we know that Lawrence's beast form in the dream is not how he looked when he became a beast in real life. I don't know what he just did, Bram. It's really none of my business. I do understand it comes out about that forcefully. I promise not to make any uncouth jokes about him like I did about Amelia. I would never. Todd, yeah? I don't know, a lot of what you said was discouraging for me. Sekiro, but worse, doesn't sound like a game I want to play. Oh, God. That was cool. That was a fun song. I enjoyed that.
More friends!
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Phil. That's true, Stream Elements. We are collecting donations so that I can replace the shitty bendy floor lamp behind my desk with an actual ring light setup. I would be grateful for anything the viewer is able to spare. Liza P has been a perfectly adequate soul save experience for you. Did you play Wo Long? So where's the witch? What, you man, you followed me from a ways off. It's much better than Wo Long. That is promising. That's what I want to avoid, really, is another Wo Long type experience. I don't even think that Wo Long is that awful a game taken in the abstract, but I think it does a bad job at being a Souls game. Now, it looks like I can't use this fire paper. Hey, buddy. I wonder if I can use it on the untransformed Chickage. Still probably not. God, this music is so soothing. It really is like half a Klonopin, just acoustically. Ah! Phil, Amelia is really tough. She's one of the bosses I have the hardest time with in the game. Not only because of how big she is, the way she blocks out the camera, the way she heals. That's bullshit. But also how early you have to fight her. You don't have access to very many levels by the time you fight her. So it's really, really tough, certainly in my experience. Can the fire paper work on the Chickage? God, this whips ass. Nope, not shining coins. Not bolt paper. Nope. God, this is so soothing. RB, that being said, I'm not sure how early in the game you can access the Chalice dungeons. I don't know if that Chalice Tombstone in the Hunter's Dream is active from the very beginning, or whether you need to beat the Blood-Starved Beast to access it. Regardless, you can beat the Blood-Starved Beast before you fight Amelia, so it's entirely possible to have access to the Cum Dungeon pre-Amelia. That's actually what Gurman is talking about when he tells you to seek a holy chalice. He's not talking about the chalices in the abstract. He's talking about the Cum Dungeon specifically. Seek a holy chalice and pay $9.99 per month until you cancel to Sony Entertainment. What's their fucking company name? It's not SEO, that's search engine optimization. Bloodstarved Beast, I think, drops the Thumaru Chalice. I don't know if that's what you meant by root. It's confusing terminology. Root Chalice dungeons are randomized, the ones with root in their name, but it drops the Thumaru Chalice, the one that you need to start accessing the Chalice dungeons, and so the root of that route, if you will. What a terrible time. What did I say about getting hit by an attack that comes from off screen? What did I say about that? Earlier when I was fighting Rom, what was that? Ah, fuck you, dude. Hey! Get fucked, horseman. Bojack. Whoop, 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 whoop. Fuck, that was useless. It's like even firing like one quick shot from the bow makes me vulnerable for so long. It's insane. Yes, dude. Hit him again, please. Oh, please. Holy fuck. Wait, that did so little damage. I got him so many fully charged R2s, it did nothing. Yeah, what is that white substance he's spurting out? It seems to be coming from his face. It's like his tears or something. This is really good. It seems like if I trap him in a short area, he has a harder time getting me into his hit capsules. He definitely has a harder time getting away from my charged R2s, which allows me to make more of my HP back and rally. Ow. Alright, that was a big hit. Hang on. It's very funny, Brems. I'm dead. You see what you did here? That was a great attempt. Alright, now I know. If you get him up to those little areas, those little alcoves, harder for him to maneuver you into his hit capsules and harder for him to get out of the way of yours. So, nice. And maybe effervescent. I'm glad I encountered Rom before Ludwig, so that, like, Rom is a... I was gonna say less bullshit. She's not less bullshit. I think she's more bullshit, but she's a less time-consuming fight. A less time-consuming fight that prompted me to institute the city pop, prior to a more time-consuming fight for which the city pop will be more necessary. Excuse me, sir. I'd love it if you would follow me up these stairs, please. Yeah, R beat this rules. What a comfort. No wonder I deployed this shit for Sekiro. It almost sounded like I said Sekiro. Wouldn't that be droll, viewer? Oh, fuck yes. Yes! It's so sad that the charge attacks still do so little damage. Oh, that sweep is nasty. Supermarket sweep. Ow. Holy fuck. Oh, what is that? Oh, I think it's a beam firing out of like the fucking weird parasite leech coming out of his neck. Gross, man. Whoa, the charge. See, the issue with the charge attack is that, well, he doesn't have enough room to do it in the little alcove. He can just rotate so that he's facing out of the alcove. Uh-oh. Oh, he's doing the... Yeah, get fucked, horseman. Oh, bye, Just. Thanks for tuning it. Ah! Oh, no. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was too bad, though. I might die here. He can hit me real big in short order with a bunch of those small joint attacks. No shit. Oh, do you hit the... What part of him do you hit? I wasn't sure if I was supposed to hit the leech head or his head. I tried the leech head. I'll try his head if ever I get another poise break on him. The leech head looks more vulnerable to me because it's literally a gaping wet hole. What the fuck is this shit? What's going on with my lighting?
You were at my side all along.
Oh wait, shit, sorry.
My guiding moonlight.
Sorry. Sorry for profaning his cutscene with the city pop. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hopefully they play that cutscene every time. I'll give you a clean view of it. Oh, Ludwig, I can't fight you out here, man. You gotta get back in the alcove. Hang on, Ludwig, I was fucking with the city pop volume. You're a gentleman, you understand. He does not gain a lock-on point on his head, so there's no point in using the bow in this phase either. Man. No, Ludwig, no! I should employ a different strategy during his second phase, rather than the trapping him in an alcove one. He seems pretty dangerous. I might want room to maneuver around his attacks. That's crazy, Garrulous. I've actually never played this game before, so I was unaware. Ah! Yeah, down I go. I'll be more proactive about pausing the music when his cutscene starts this time. Oh, okay, Garrulous. I'm sorry. Oh boy. All right, Ludwig, you gotta get you back into your corner again, buddy. The hammer is not actually a ban threat, it's a timeout threat. I don't think I've yet banned anyone for any reason other than hate speech. I guess there's been like one person who, one person who I muted and then got mad at me when their mute was over and that I had to ban because they were like spamming chat with cat screams in all caps. So obviously, you know, that's ban worthy, but yeah, generally very few people get banned from this channel. I thought that was the one where he clung to the ceiling. That wasn't it. Fuck off. Bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-na-na-na. Uh-oh, he's rearing back for something. Look at that one arm bent out of his back sideways. How many limbs does this motherfucker have? Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm somehow alive. Not for long, I would guess. Yeah, there I go. 20 yards, yeah, good luck. I wonder how fast you can farm channel points. Honestly, even if you are making the maximum number of channel points, the rate seems to be quite low. I'm very active in Barry's chat when I'm there, but I make pretty few channel points, like, per stream. God, what an incredible fucking... It's not even just a song, what an incredible mix. I should figure out how much money it would be to subscribe to Barry at the highest tier indefinitely, because it's really something that I should do. Very funny, Bram. Yes, Gooey, you do. I believe you do. Holy fuck, get away from him. Bad news, Ludwig. Makes me think of Ludwig the Koopa Kid from Mario. Koopaling, I guess. Whoa, isn't Ludwig the one with like the blue hair who's a menace? Who floats through the air like a Yoshi? Oh boy. God, that's awesome. All those limbs, just more limbs to break. What? He did the charge with like a 10-foot run up. Ah, that sucks. You know what? It's fine. I was feeling good about that attempt. I wasn't even like a quarter of the way through his bar. He's just a nightmare. It's nice to see that I'm going blonde again. My hair, like down here against the back of my neck, is still pink, but that's just because it's shielded from the shower when I wash it. God almighty, maker of heaven and earth. It's like a Donkey Kong track. Whoop! I'm getting pretty good at rolling under him there. Come on up here, boyo. It's probably easier to avoid his attacks in a wide open space if you know his animations, but I don't know his animations, so I will settle for most of his attacks being beyond my model because he's in a shitty corner. But hey, in Hunter's Nightmare, you back the boss into a shitty corner. Oh fuck, that second hit didn't land. Jesus Christ. Come on! Fuck you. I can't even see, man! Holy fuck. Stop screaming, you bitch. That kickback really got to me. I think that was his charge. I don't think distance is any impediment to doing his charge. I could be wrong though. It's just when I see that like stinky fog, it makes me think he's doing his charge. I got nothing. This has been a terrible attempt. Alright, that's something. That, well. Yeah. It's just, there's too much of him. There's too many tells for his various attacks. From like all over his body as well. Like he doesn't just attack with the front of him. Fuck off! Yeah. Yeah, this is DLC. This is what the Bloodborne DLC is like. This is the game. This is the video game of Bloodborne, the old Hunters DLC. This is how they designed it. This is how they intended for the game experience to go. Oh god. I really hope the Elden Ring DLC is good and fun, but Bloodborne and Dark 3 DLCs do not set a good precedent. Elden Ring as a whole does. I think Elden Ring is like more fun to play than Bloodborne or Dark 3. But Bloodborne and Dark 3 is DLCs, and also, frankly, the Halig tree. I was gonna say Hagel tree. That's something else. The Halig tree in Elden Ring. None of those are good signs about what an Elden Ring DLC would be like. And I'm not even really talking about Millennia when I say the Halig tree. I mean like the level itself. The encounter design in the Halig tree is very much Ringed City or Scholar of the First Sin. Just like a lot of enemies in sneaky places, they gank you, they have very high defenses and deal a lot of damage. God. Oh, yeah, man. Think about the Royal Revenants in the Halig tree. That like channel down the center of what is it called? FIL Brace of the Halig tree. That has like 6 or 8 Royal Revenants on the way to getting Marika's Source Seal. That is more player hostile than anything that I encountered in Dark 2 or anything in the Ringed City. Like, it's worse. That's really worrying. I'm doing a lot better this attempt. Well, don't die now, Tess, if you're doing so much better. Come on over, buddy boy. Oh, fuck off. Not like that. Not like this. Not like this! Fuck off. No, I'm not on the right side of his spit. It's more like vomit. Woo! Hagel tree. The Hagel tree is one of the upgrade trees available to you in Nier Automata. There's not. It would be cool if there was upgrade trees in that game. It's just the chips. I told you guys, I found a YouTube comment complaining that the chip that you equip in order to make robots you kill via hacking scream in pain even occupies a slot. They're like, why wouldn't they scream in pain? What's up, RB? Oh no, RB, I'm so sorry for repeating your joke.
You were at my side.
He looks insanely fucked up. I stand by this being like the grossest and most fucked up of all the beasts in the entire game.
My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Hey, buddy boy. I'm glad he doesn't get a new health bar. This is a bad idea. Wow, what a bad idea that I just had. Please don't end my run because of my bad idea that I had. Not a good idea, a bad one. I think the guy who was begging for help from Ludwig the Accursed might have just gotten murked. I think I saw him flailing around. Please, can I? No, is it his stomach? Oh, it's his stomach, it's his stomach, it's his stomach! Bram, he's a horse. In part, at least. Oh, fuck, get away from him. Oh fuck, really get away from him. It's a beam! This definitely seems way easier. This is like the second time I've done this. and look at how much progress I've made. Alright, get away. Okay, that was just the AoE as opposed to the fucking beam, which was insane. Why can't I do that with his sword? Oh god, okay, move. That was a really good hit, but now you need to leave. This is so much easier than the first phase, holy Christ. Okay, I feel less ungenerous towards this fight now. That was awesome. Thank you, Bram. I think I will have a treat. Yeah, that was really cool, actually. Okay, yeah, I feel a lot less hostile towards this fight design now. I didn't understand that the first phase was just like a moat of bullshit around an actual boss fight. It's fine. It's like if you punch through the first phase chugging enough flasks, there's like a boss whose attacks can be avoided afterwards. Yeah, I think this is the guy who was begging for help and he got murked, unfortunately. I won't forget to talk to his weird head, thank you. I lied to him the first time I played this because I wanted his sword. I will not lie to him now.
Good hunter. Have you seen...
Oh, right! This is part of the Buddhist hell thing.
Just a hair, a fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Orc, thank you for the follow. Oh, no, we're not, Arby. We're not wearing any church gear. I didn't realize you needed to be in church gear for it. Although I probably would have figured that out as soon as he wouldn't say it. So there's a story about somebody who's achieved nirvana. It may be Buddha himself lowering a thread from nirvana to the lower levels of the afterlife. Oh, that's right! And lest we forget, this is my favorite note in the first time I streamed this as well. The fishing hamlet, right, which is, it was a real place. What we explore is like a memory of the fishing hamlet, maybe Maria's specifically, maybe the hunters as a whole. The fishing hamlet, which is now, because it's a memory, contained within the hunter's nightmare, within this Buddhist hell, is covered with little cairns of rocks along the seashore. And, oh, hi Barry! I was about to info dump one of my favorite Buddhist hell elements of the hunter's nightmare. And one of the many, many, many Buddhist hells is a place where children go if they die before their parents, because children who die before their parents are considered to have sinned. And they are like along a seaside trying to build a tower of rocks. If they build a tower of rocks high enough, then they get to ascend to a higher afterlife. But there is like a club-wielding demon who roams the seashore and knocks the towers over. They have to start again. It's kind of like a Sisyphus thing. It is fucked. But in Monogatari, there is a young girl who dies before her parents, and her spirit makes reference to stacking stones on the shores of hell, which I learned about from Bloodborne before I actually saw it in a piece of Japanese media. But, all right, let me reduce the price of that Ahegao. 16,955 channel points. That's true, Bloodborne is Japanese media. It's just not Japanese language media. Okay, he's just gonna snort and whinny until I put on a church set. Doesn't he also respond to the executioner's set? Let's find out. That might that might give us some good information about whether or not the executioners are aligned with the healing church, as they seem to be, but are not set explicitly to be. I did enjoy the executioner's boots in my last playthrough. Sorry, I keep going past them.
Tell me.
Yeah, look at that. Okay, now we have an answer. I was thinking about that, because there's not an explicit... Sorry.
Church hunters, the honorable Spartans. I hoped they would be.
There's not an explicit link between the executioners in the church and the end game, but they seem to be aligned. Executioners are an outgrowth of the church hunters? Okay. Yeah, no, sorry. They're not honorable Spartans, man. I hate to break it to you.
Oh, my. Just as I feared. Then a beast-possessed degenerate...
I should have lied to him!
As my detractors made eminently clear. Does the nightmare never end?
Bram, I wanted to see what the dialogue was. It's the first time I played I lied to him. So I wanted to see what the dialogue is like if you don't lie to him. But then I considered what I was doing, which was breaking the heart of somebody who is already trapped in eternal torment. He's already in hell. I could have given him, in literal hell, I could have given him hope that his life was not a negative influence on the culture and people around him. That he was a force for good like he wanted to be. Yeah, Quatoria. That's what I would want if I were in his place. Is to be lied to.
Steady stride, colored by blood but always clear of mind, proud under the church. Beasts are a curse and curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
Are you Yamamura? I have no idea 20 yards. I don't know how it works. I know about the hell where the kids stack stones by the river. Ah, Frenzied Cold Blood 9. Okay, Bram. Oh, enjoy. Oh god, it's so tanky. Ugh. They're always so goddamn tanky.
Beasts are a curse and curse is a shackle.
Pew!
Ye, the true blades of the church.
Isn't there a character or boss called Blade of the Church? Alright, asshole. I'm not bullying him anymore. I gave it up. I felt bad. Shut up, Yamamura, or whoever you are. Oh god. Fuck you. Oh fuck, he's very tanky. He's way tankier than I thought he was gonna be. He's like an early game enemy, so I thought he was gonna be easy. I thought I was gonna one-shot him like the guys in the Healing Church workshop. Okay. That goes somewhere. Locked. I believe there's somebody hiding to ambush you in one of these rooms. I don't remember which. Maybe that one. Maybe this one. No? Okay. No. Two empty... The two symmetrical empty rooms back to back is kind of weird. I don't want to be in here yet. Yeah, the punch lady. That's who I was remembering. She must be down the stairs or something. Gratia. Hello? Oh, right. It's where that creep is ringing the sinister bell.
That's very odd.
This game's You're the Silent Chief, kind of. This guy, it's pretty clear that he's... I actually don't hear the bell now.
Very well. The beast you seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt, and if you have the chance, put this night behind you.
It is chance. I was wondering about that. I was wondering if in South English accents it's chance or chance. I didn't know which. Awesome. Goodbye. I don't remember his weird mace, but I believe you that he has a blood mace. Thank you so much, dude, for pronouncing chance for me. You've been a tremendous help. Hello. Yeah, I heard you guys from below. It's a good thing these rats don't have much camaraderie. They'll just allow each other to be mowed down. Ahem. Yeah, nice job with the ambush rats. Poison knife. Bloodstone chunk. Psycho mantis. It is like an open air sick room, which seems a little odd in the context of history, but like if it were a respiratory disease, that would actually be very, very well advised. Without any sort of technological ventilation, having your patient sick with a respiratory disease in this big of an indoor space is a good idea if you can't have them outside. Great One's wisdom. Oh, I think she's saying the same prayer that Amelia does. Oh. What's up, Black Church Hunter and White Church? Okay, alright. Thank you very much. No, 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 no. I mean, it is Bloodborne. The issue is that people in Yharnam fucking consume and transfuse blood recreationally. Which, yeah, seems like a worst case scenario in the event of a bloodborne illness. And not even just recreationally, like, transfusions are the main way they treat most ailments. That's what the healing church does. It heals you by giving you the old blood. Because it presumably makes, like, actual human ailments less common or less intense. It just also gives you the beast plague that turns you into an animal. Or a weirdo creature, if you have high enough insight. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think drinking the old blood is also bad for you. They say, oh god. Actually might be the blood vial description. They say that Yharnamites drink more blood than alcohol because the blood is more intoxicating. So they do consume it orally in addition to transfusing it. There's plenty of evidence to indicate that they do transfuse it, but they also consume it orally. LOL, Quatoria. Don't you know the old blood really can kill? Don't drink the old blood, it will damage your brain, etc. That's all true. They did not know it. They did not have a McGruff the crime dog to tell them that, but... Fucking... Honestly, turning you into a giant monster is a really bad thing for a narcotic to do. I think I'm gonna have to head back to the Hunter's Dream. I never replenish my blood vials after Ludwig, so I'm pretty destitute at the moment. Don't do the old blood. I only have 3 chunks. I need 5 chunks to upgrade the Chikage again. God, ZJ Mack. See, that's the thing. It sounds ridiculous, but it is what Yarnum is doing, and it is like an apocalypse scenario for transmissible disease. Recreational blood transfusion? There we go. Not that we would know anything about what an apocalypse scenario for transmissible disease looks like. What am I doing here? I can't do much. Can I buy anything cool? I have all these badges now. Tell you what, I seem to recall Maria being immediately after the Living Failures. I was gonna say, why don't I do the Living Failures? I don't think I should. I'll get to the Sick Hall, or whatever it's called. The Astral Clock Tower, where everybody's turning into plip-plop, drip-drop globs. I'll get there, and then I'll head back to the Chalices and do Ailing Lauren. Lauren's been better. I really think she'd appreciate you reaching out. Alright. Underground corpse pile. Not Ludwig the Accursed, not Ludwig the Holy Blade. Underground corpse pile. They're not quite glob glow glob glow gab galabs. The glob glow gab galabs are the ones in the Cathedral of the Deep and Dark 3. I think it's glob glow gab galab. That's how it's spelled. That being said, the voice actor definitely says glob go gab galab without the second L. There we go. Thank you, Arby. The glob glow gab galab. He's the yeast of thoughts and mind. Oh! Is Barry still here? I came up with a reason he might be called the yeast of thoughts and mind. So, the Glob Glow Gab Galab is a character from an independent German CGI Christian kids movie. His entire character is a moral about how, like a parable about how indiscriminate learning is bad for you. The Glob Glow Gab Galab lives in like an underground basement and he consumes the books like literally by oozing through them. He's like a big blob monster. And all of this knowledge on all these different subjects that he's accrued have turned him into this globular shapeshifter. Because, of course, not all knowledge is good for you, so saith the creator of this movie. Only virtuous knowledge is. The Glob Glow Gab Galab has doomed himself by indiscriminately consuming knowledge. And the metaphor about the yeast is that the knowledge that he gleans from these books works its way through him like yeast working its way through dough, making it rise and making it plump and more globular. So he's not the yeast, the knowledge is the yeast. But I recently learned some traditional bread making techniques. And very, like the words that we have for yeast, because like yeast is a microorganism that causes the bread to leaven. But people don't know about microorganisms in the ancient world, and yet they made leavened bread. And so what they would do is, it's like sourdough starter. You know how sourdough starter is not just yeast, it's not just a powder. It is a little bit of sourdough. And you use it to cultivate that culture in more dough that you make. In the same way, the way that people made leavened bread traditionally is that they would mix the dough in like a given wooden bowl that was reserved for this specific purpose, and it would leave residue on the bowl after it was removed. And that residue would contain these microorganisms, so the next time the person who made the dough needed dough and like left it to plump overnight in this bowl, it would, the microorganisms would be communicated to it. And so all these words we have for yeast or like sourdough starters or other concepts in various languages, they all predate the conception of yeast as a microorganism. They refer to that residue in the bowl originally. So I think that's probably what he's saying he is. That the knowledge works in his body like yeast, but he could communicate it to other thoughts and minds and cause them to plump in the same way, I guess? Well, Brems, maybe. But people have been like making unleavened bread for way, way longer than they've been making leavened bread. Anyway, I think that's why he says that he's the yeast of thoughts and mind. I have no German fluency or German knowledge to back this up whatsoever. But the movie's originally in German. If I had to guess, he's less of the yeast of thoughts and mind and more of the sourdough starter of thoughts and minds. In that the yeast has worked its way through him and he can communicate it to other thoughts and minds. Garrulus, presumably, again, you mean leavened bread, because unleavened bread... Actually, does unleavened bread predate fermented grain as a beverage? God only knows. See, this is making me curious enough to actually drink a beer. This is your sign that something's horribly wrong with me. Oh shit, I should message Barry because I think I'm going out with her tonight, speaking of me getting crunk. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Wait, can I get you to go down the pit? Hang on, here, get off of this altar thing. I think you can trick her to fall down the pit. This feels familiar. I don't even think I had to kill that Black Church Hunter the way I did. I think I could have just... Here, what happens if I just do this? Oh wait, that's not a lever. There is a hole in the skull. Arbeat, I am virtually constantly going white girl mode. Oh, she's using the threaded cane, how cringe. Wait, but the threaded cane is really easy to parry with the Evelyn that I never use. Ow. Ow, that's not a good trade. Stop doing that. Oh no, I snapped her out of it. Oh, cringe, 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 cringe. I die of shame. Ah, blood drag. Oh, I'm getting blood drags for killing them now because I've equipped the corruption rune. Cool. I don't know what to do here. Am I supposed to get something from Lawrence's boss room to use here? You can tell me. I mean, you can tell me. Yeah, Brems, yeah. There are various traditional bread recipes that don't involve baking, just leaving the bread out to leaven. I avoided Lawrence's room like the plague because I didn't want to fight him, but I forgot that you can't fight him initially, right? You need to fetch his skull and then bring it back there. Don't do inhalants. It will damage your brain. Don't do inhalants. I will message Barry. What's the sketch for tonight? Why am I here? Just to refill my stuff and go to the other lantern? Cousin Helen's kill.
More friends! More allies!
West Dean, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I wonder where the show is. I did not retain a lot of details from Barry's invitation in chat last night because I was playing Bloodborne. I'm glad I got to go to the Upper Cathedral Ward. It's one of the coolest areas. It's a shame it's so short. It's also a shame that it has the Celestial Emissaries at all because they're pretty goofy. It's like a non-boss. But I get that they wanted to make Abradus hidden, and so they wanted to put like a decoy boss in there. It's like, oh yeah, wow, you found the Celestial Emissaries. They're really tough. Bidwoo, if he shows an Upper Cathedral Ward, it would be a good place for him. Once you clear out all the brain suckers, Alex Hat Davies, thank you so much for the 6 months. Once you clear out all the brain suckers from that former orphanage, it'd be a great venue. Now I'm going to be accused of gentrifying. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to be accused of gentrifying because I said clear out the brain suckers. Excuse me, Mr. Cthulhu man. Oh, wow. It's the guy from that statue in Hemwick. There we go. You have to do a little fetch quest to access the rest of the DLC. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. That unlocks the surgery altar. What a classic combination of words. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. One lies past the River of Blood, and another contains the private research hall of the Healing Church. The Hunter's Dream? This is the Hunter's Nightmare, idiot. Only chosen members of the Healing Church or their lamentable patients can enter the research hall using this eye. Grant eyes to the surgery altar skull. Get it? Because you're like symbolically giving it an eye on the inside because you're putting it into the skull. On his fainting throne. Would the brain suckers be the gentrifiers? I think the brain suckers might be the orphans. Yo! I killed him. That thing gives fewer echoes than the mundane version of it in Hemwick. Wow. That is vile. That is fucking evil and disgusting. Holy shit. That thing gives fewer echoes than the ones on the hill to the Witch of Hemwick. Oh my god. It's so much harder. Fuck this fucking game. Why would they do this for the DLC? Nothing gives you any echoes at all. Yeah, I died here a lot. I remember this. Ah! What's up, dude? You just hanging out? Why is there a gun aimed at you and who's firing it when I walk over there? I'm taking the long way around instead of using a bold hunter's mark because I'm curious about items in this area. There could be like a chunk. I know there's some NPC hunters in like a little blood cave down there. I don't necessarily feel the need to fight them because really all I need is chunks at this point, and I'm not sure that they would have any to give me. I'm not sure that it is possible to put these guys in a parry state, even by like doing a fully charged R2 to their back. Because I've done fully charged R2s with my bow blade to their back, and it does not let you parry them. Or riposte them, or visceral, or whatever the fuck. Also annoying that these guys' tick-tick bombs don't damage their allies. It's a bomb! Like, to a certain extent, I can suspend my disbelief when we're in melee. It's like, well, surely they would aim their blows away from their allies. Sorry, buddy boy. I also like the idea that Yharnam hunters previously used timed explosives, but that's like a lost technology now. There we go. Delayed Molotov, there it is. Shut up. Stop hitting me. Hello? No, you're not allowed to hit me either. Yeah, Yeah, R-Beat, it's rough. I was not able to make myself enjoy wearing it. I was trying to get into it, the big dumb old hunter hat. No dice though. Oh! Well, I got the boom hammer. I think Irreverent Izzy is up here. I remember I got chased into a dead end with Irreverent Izzy one of my first times through here. Yeah, hey. I guess you are an NPC hunter, so I could actually just use a real gun against you. Hey! They're probably hard to parry because their attacks are so quick. Never mind! Wow, that still does very little damage though, huh? I was gonna say fast rolling, but everything in Bloodborne fast rolls. There's no fucking equipment load. The Evelyn still really does fairly little damage. All right, goodbye. Yay! More blood drags. I don't think there's enough NPCs in the game left for me to be able to get enough blood drags to do anything significant with Annalise. I don't even know what it gets you. Isn't it just a leaderboard? Do you actually get any rewards for giving Annalise blood drags? Is that how you get the wedding ring and get turned down by her if you propose? Yeah, Brems, I heard about that. That the lantern, the like waste lantern item was like extremely fucking heavy back when equipment load was still in the game but as a hidden stat. So if you equipped it, it would fuck up your rolls. There is a comprehensive guide on bloodborne-wiki.com of how equipment load works, because that wiki dates back to when equipment load was still in the game, and it had like a lot of actionable information on its like the mechanics of this hidden stat and like advice for people on what to do. And then the last note on that page is, as of patch 1 point whatever, equipment load no longer exists in Bloodborne. Have fun rolling, everybody. All right, what am I at? 7 chunks now? No, fewer. 5. Oh, that's exactly how many I need to upgrade the Chikage again. Lovely. Hello. Man, you gotta fucking stop with this shit. My weapon is constantly breaking. I knew it was gonna be bloodstone chunks. This is why I'm fucking twin bloodstone shards my ass. This is why I was in here. That's not useful. Oh, hey everybody. Some old Yarnum beasts. Wow, cool. Yes, okay, good. I'm gonna need like 14 total bloodstone chunks for my Chikage. Right now I'm at 5 out of those. That means I can upgrade it, but I'm gonna need another 9 additionally to upgrade it again. All right, I'm outie. I'll continue to run along the river for a bit until I reach the shortcut back to the starting lantern, but I think that's probably it. I am glad I went in there. I got a couple chunks out of it. That's useful. Stop poisoning me. Yeah, this looks to be about it. You asshole. Yeah, more blood. Wow, you guys are really fun to fight. Hi, Morrison. We are in the DLC. I'm gonna return to the Hunter's Dream, gonna upgrade the Chikage, and then I'm going to go back to the hospital zone. I might like just raise that altar up because I'll probably bounce as soon as I'm in. Is it called the Research Hall? Indeed, Gooey. Where Lady Maria is tending to the patients with the plip-plop-drip-drop syndrome. It's a really, really, really long level, and so I want to do another chalice before that. You can get a gesture from Annalise. Okay, CJ Mac. Using them for insight, you say? I didn't realize they gave you insight. Fortify. What's the gesture you can get from Annalise? Okay, I need another 6 chunks still. That's 120 insight, so I probably won't be able to buy it through insight, unfortunately. That's so true, Stream Elements. We are collecting money to replace the shitty bendy floor lamp I have behind this monitor with 2 different ring lights in order to set up a ring light 3-point lighting system. So I would be grateful for anything you're able to spare. Thank you. Deep respect. Huh. I respect Annalise. All right. Underground corpse pile. I'm just running past the church. Is he? Yeah, I think he is still called a church giant. The church giant and the dude in the wheelchair in the hunter's nightmare jail. They're just annoying. Do I have the charred hunter garb? I don't know that I do. It's presumably in Old Yarnum somewhere. I did not spend a lot of time in Old Yarnum. I was pretty much just running through. Because I did Old Yarnum under extreme duress after trying and failing to beat Amelia 5 million times. I went down and I fought the Bloodstarved Beast. That's right, Brems. I'm always busybody? I'm always respecting women. Just constantly, unceasingly, unerringly. What click? What is there, a mechanism in there? I assume this was some sort of enchantment. That's probably not how that's pronounced. Precisely, Morrison. Wow, look at this cutscene. I don't actually love them. Elevator cutscenes that are just a shot of the elevator going up or down. Worst offender is the grand lifts in Elden Ring. Like, don't pretend that this is such a momentous occasion that it deserves a cutscene. It's there to disguise loading. Just show me the loading screen. Nah! No! I didn't think it would go down automatically. Oh, God. Whoop. No, I was about to say, what even depressed? Nothing depressed. There's no button there. Oh, Lawrence's skull. Oh, it's his human skull. I see. That does further cloud the issue with the cleric beast looking Lawrence versus the not abhorrent beast, bloodletting beast Lawrence. Skull of Lawrence, first vicar of the Healing Church. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. That is more clouding. He became the first cleric beast in that he was the first cleric to become a beast. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past. Oh shit, it's not spelled with a W? I thought it was spelled with a W. Oh, I'm a jackass. I've been spelling it with a W for years. I corrected people who were spelling it with a U in my chat. No! The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, he could never restore his memories. I'm sorry, Brems. I thought it was spelled with a W. I really did. I don't know why I thought that. I'm sorry. Here, as penance, I'll go down the elevator again. I actually won't do that. As penance, I'll waste one of my blood vials. Yeah, we're already in the research hall. All right. Time for ailing Lauren. I should call up the wiki. I know there's 4 Bastards of Lauren available in level 3 of ailing Lauren. Each of them is in a bunch of 2. So there's 2 bunches of 2. I only need to find one of those bunches because I only need 2 Bastards of Lauren in order to make it to Cursed Thumerian Defilement. LOL, ZJ Mac. Yeah, ailing Lauren. Level 3. Oh, are there 4 levels? There are 4 levels to ailing Lauren. Man! Oh no, wait. This is... What is this? This is root ailing Lauren. That's what I thought. Regular ailing Lauren. It only has 3 levels. Thank you very much. Bastard of Lauren. Yeah, layer 3, large treasure room on the other side of the rope bridge, and room with traps after the circular stairs. So if I encounter the rope bridge, I remember a few rope bridges in level 3. Thank you, Brabs. I remember a few rope bridges in level 3 of ailing Lauren. Well, before we do that, we have to get through the first 2 levels of ailing Lauren, and unfortunately I do have to completely explore them because I need Ritual Blood 5s for Great East and for Great Thumeru Eye Hill. Excuse me. I probably won't get to Cursed Thumerian Defilement today. Unless I elect to do that instead of returning to the research hall, which I well might. The research hall is quite long. Like, it's an extremely long puzzle area, like in terms of like the level design and how it loops around on itself. It's pretty cool in that way, but it is very, very long to navigate. Yeah, I remembered Lauren as being kind of desertified. Ooh, sounds delicious, Arby. They got this tan filter on the whole thing. They got this, like, sandstorm filter. Now, would you happen to drop Ritual Blood 5 by any chance? I was gonna say maybe I should be wearing the eye rune to farm here, like just to incidentally get better drops as I play through, but I think I need the defense actually. Yeah, blood vial, get fucked. Generally speaking, any adequately beefy enemy will drop Ritual Blood. Oh god, hello. Sufficiently, that's the word I needed. Oh my god, any sufficiently beefy enemy will drop Ritual Blood. Hello. I don't really like this. I don't like being here. Where's the Bell Maiden? It's a shame that the Bell Maidens are all over every layer of every name of Chalice Dungeon. You don't get a single Chalice Dungeon without the Bell Maidens? You're in here, aren't you? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. She's got real skinny legs. She's like me. Lovely, thank you. Fairly random RB. Alright, what's going on in here? I don't like the lightning crackling through here. It makes me think that I'm about to fight Parl. Wouldn't Parl be pronounced identical to Paul if you had an English accent? Oh, fuck, man. Alright, I want to go back and take care of those enemies. I would like to verify which, if any of them, drop Ritual Blood 5. Yeah, it plays that, like, wind sound effect as well. I think that maybe the Lauren Chalice, maybe some other item that references Lauren, talks about Lauren of the Sands, suggesting it's like a desert location. It's the desert board. I don't remember whether or not this was behind a gold lift 'em up door or whether this is part of the Chalice dungeon proper. Shattered. Oh, these guys! Fucking jump scare warning. They charge at you so fast. These guys are especially unpopular. Especially with more easily spooked Bloodborne players. They are very scary. They see you and they fucking shimmy over to you at lightning speed. Ritual Blood 4? No! No! Ah, the fact that they put Ritual Blood 4 in a coffin like that suggests that Ailing Lauren, which requires Ritual Blood 4 to access, is going to be handing out Ritual Blood 4 like it's a treasure. Which is no bueno, because it means that I can only farm for Ritual Blood 5, which I need another 18 of, in Cursed Thumerian Defilement, in which my fucking health is halved. I think it's halved. It may be lower than half. I don't remember. No, I was gonna say CJ Mac, like a low frame rate run. I wasn't sure if that's just because the frame rate of the game was low at that moment. Give me this. Thank you very much. Shining coins. Hello. Have you been damaged already? You have been. You're the one I was fighting earlier. Whoop! It's a shame, like, the enemies here are not unbeefy. Like, they are pretty obdurate. You'd think that after hacking through that much HP, the game would see fit to provide me with Ritual Blood 5, and yet... What's that, player? Don't worry, there'll be plenty of Ritual Blood 4 for you. No one is going to take away your precious Ritual Blood 4. Man, I earned all that Ritual Blood 4. Why are there even different increments of Ritual Blood like that? Why wouldn't you just need more Ritual Blood? Like, how about instead of requiring 9 Ritual Blood 2s, you just require 18 Ritual Bloods? How about instead of requiring 9 Ritual Blood 4s, you require 36 Ritual Bloods? Imagine that. Filling a challenge to be like assembling IKEA furniture. All right, this is... Okay. Like, just have Ritual Blood be an item. That was awesome. I did not take any damage from any of those. All right, well, now that I know that this place is not actually going to give me Ritual Blood 5... Oh, for fuck's sake. Now that I know that this place is not actually going to give me Ritual Blood 5, I can safely ignore all the side passages and just go straight for Layer 3. I don't know where I am, man. Brems, I did get my dresser put together. Jade came over and helped me with that, and as a result, my room is cleaner than it has been for months. Okay, that was all a side passage, seemingly. Very good. All right, ignore all the side passages until Layer 3. That's nice. I like having that freedom. I don't actually need to engage with any of the content except to find the lever and access the boss. So it's not going to drop anything useful. Okay, there's no other bridges across this room. Cool. Hello. I saw you. I guess I didn't have to fight you. You won't drop anything good for me. You might have dropped something. I didn't pick it up. I don't even care. I'm unmoved, viewer. Yeah! Oh, fuck. Look who's standing in front of it. Ah! Their face is really scary, too, and they, like, rotate it towards you at a strange angle. Well, it would be scarier if they could hit me on a slope, I have to say. All right. Sage's hair. Cool, I got his hair. I'm sure that's necessary for some high-level chalice or another, but I'm straight up gonna warp to the fucking lantern. Fuck this dumbass level. All right, good. We're already about to beat level 1 of Ailing Lauren. Layer 1. And then layer 2 in the boss, and then we're at layer 3, and we can start looking for the bastards. It's nice to see that Lauren is, like, at least level design-wise, at least to start, fairly straightforward in comparison to, for example, the first Thumaru chalice. Alright, who's up here? Oh, hey, Beast-Possessed Soul. I already fought you. Multiple times. I fought you quite a few times. I think I fought you twice already. There we go. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Keep hitting me with that fire from range. That's a really good plan for you. I really like that strategy. Yeah, no, keep that up. Yes! Oh my god, you're doing so well, Beast-Possessed Soul. Great job. Nice. Very good. Yeah, Beast-Possessed Soul does not intimidate me in the event of a bow-only run. Ludwig hella does. There's no way I can bow-only 100% this game. I don't think it's happening. Rom, like if I don't use, if I don't fight optional bosses, then the hardest bosses are like Rom or the Wet Nurse. And I think they would be hard. But the alternative is to fight shit like fucking Ludwig or multiple additional ROMs, which, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Quatoria. The Bowblade only in its transformed mode, not in its untransformed mode. The admittedly somewhat arbitrary personal boundaries I would set for the run would be that the only weapons I can use are the Bowblade in its transformed mode and the firearms in the left hand. I would still be okay with using consumables. Unlike during my summons only run, like summons only was different because like I didn't want to deal any damage to the boss that wasn't coming from my summon, so I didn't want to use like any of those pots that would have dealt damage. When I was fighting fucking, what's her name? Renala, and I had to like aim the cursed blood pots so that she would get hit by the aura from them, but not the ceramic of the pot itself, because that would deal 1 damage to her and mean I would have to restart the fight. That was such a cool run. I'm very, very sad that I did not save the VODs for the Summons Only run as it was going. I saved the VODs for the Bow Only Elden Ring run as it was going, but I didn't beat Bow Only Elden Ring because Radagon and Malenia fucked me over. I really wish I had saved all the Summon Only VODs. That would have been incredible. Yes, Quatoria. So the standards I would set would be the entire moveset of the transformed mode, including the bow bash, including the arrow slash, but also including obviously all the R2s and R1s. Yeah, Quatoria, I feel really bad that I didn't save those. That was really good. I was having a bad time brain-wise when I did that run. I don't know, otherwise I might have thought to save them. But my attitude towards VODs has also changed in general as I've progressed. I saved all the Dark 3 Bow Only ones though, and those predated the Elden Ring Summon Only ones, so I can really only blame my own inattention for not saving those. What the fuck am I doing here? Just going back immediately. Every time I show up in the Hunter's Dream, it's like I've become an amnesiac. I have no idea what I'm doing. I assume that clips from the Summons Only run of Elden Ring must survive. That's true, Brams. That's very fair. But yeah, I wish I had saved the VODs for those. Well, you know what? Even if the VODs don't remain, nothing can take away our memories of the run. That is an experience that we shared, and that fact of our having shared it will never go away. I could always do another Summons Only run, but I fear that a lot of the tension and exultation of my learning how to do it on stream would be lost. Just so, Quatoria. Keeper Frosty, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Pungent Blood Cocktail. Little guys. What are we doing here? What's going on here? I don't even rightly know where the boss door is. I don't know if I saw it on my way in. Oh shit! This must be another one of those circular stair rooms. This is level 2, layer 2. This is layer 2, so... The goblins. Oh right, yeah, the goblin troop. Arbeat, it was a rot dog. The dog that inflicted scarlet rot, which was so fucking helpful against Morgott. Wow. My inability to get Patch's inventory because there was no way for me to damage him. And then at the end of the run, I deliberately went to go see Patches so that I could break the rules of the run and kill him, since the run was already over by that point, only to discover that Patches dies on his own if you never talk to him before you beat Rykard. Yep, Quatoria. I mean, I don't know that he necessarily dies, but I went there and all his drops were just sitting on the floor where he is. Get fucked. Get 100% fucked. God, that Summons Only run was so cool. See, now I'm thinking about it, I kind of want to do another one. Ah. Grinding was a bit tough during the Summons Only run because there's no cum dungeon. You have to go to the point just before the bridge to Redmane Castle. Excuse me, gentlemen. And get all of those Radahn soldiers and beasts fighting each other. It's better once you gain access to Mogwin Palace and you can get those red guys spinning off the cliff. Though certain viewers did not approve of that as part of a pacifism run, nor of my using force to break Renala's bubble during her fight. It's not called force, it's called like repulsion or something in Elden Ring. But I figure if it doesn't deal any damage, if it's just moving them, then it's kosher for the run. Right, compared to shit people were asking me to do, like use consumables, like fire bombs. Oh my god! I think that pushing a character out of the way is pretty pacifistic. Hello back. Hello back. Welcome back, Just. Hello. Rejection. Thank you, Maddox. Okay, boss door? Boss door? Yay, boss door! I didn't have to do very much of this level. That's so awesome, dude. Ailing Lauren took me like 3 minutes. Alright, who's the boss? Last boss I'm gonna have to fight in Lauren. Ow! Not very good damage on that bow, is it? I don't think I wish to do this with the bow. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I was reminiscing about something that happened in a previous Bloodborne stream earlier. I don't know if anybody clipped it. I should go back and clip it. I think the VOD is still up. Although I think it was, I have no idea when it was. I only have the vague impression that it was in Yahar Ghul. When I was talking about the difference between what things mean. Oh no, it's the research hall because it was in response to Red Jelly. I was talking about what things mean, the difference between like vocabulary of British English and American English, but I just said that in English we don't use jelly to mean jello. That was one of the funniest fucking things that I've ever said unintentionally. Because of course, you know, you grow up referring to your native language as just your native language. I didn't grow up saying American English, I just grew up saying English. Oh, there's no music because I was using City Pop. Sorry about that. Here, let me remedy that situation. Also, let me put antidote on my hotbar. There we go. Yes, Arbeat, I was, because I found the red jelly. In the, not the research hall, the like study hall, the lecture building. Hey, crazy skin man. Yeah, I imagine that they probably wanted all of the chalices to be as fleshed out as Thumaru is, because Thumaru is just one of the 4, like, quote-unquote regions of the chalice dungeons. You also have the Hintertomb, and you have Ys, and you have Lauren. But certainly Ys and Lauren are much shorter than Thumaru is. Ys is very short. There's just, like, Great Ys, which is, like, Great usually means it's the last chalice, like Great Thumaru Hill for Thumaru. Great Ys is the first Ys chalice. I think it's just, you can go from there to a root and maybe one other chalice and that's it. Which is like even 1 layer fewer than Lauren has. Ludwig is hard, that's true. Ah, fortunately we're beyond him. Uh-oh. Did you fucking put the goddamn... Oh, fuck, I scrolled off of it. Fucking monocular, dude. Indeed, Brems. Oh, I was still poisoned. I never actually got to use an antidote. I got interrupted every time. I couldn't tell. There was too much shit going on. Bloodstone shard. A solid shard that forms in cold blood. After death, a substance in the blood hardens. Goodbye. Common Yarnum clothing, well worn and damp with sweat. You guys remember when I was streaming Disco? Now, Disco Elysium, I'm not sad about the VODs being gone. I am sad about the Elden Ring Summons Only VODs being gone. Disco Elysium now. You guys remember Disco Elysium when you go into Classia's room for the first time and one of the interactable objects says, a pile of dirty clothes, hyphen, a woman's. And I screenshotted it like 20 times. Excuse me? Oh god. If I immortalize the Disco Elysium VODs somewhere, it would just serve as further ammunition for people to not even cancel me, just yell at me. I got yelled at on Twitter because I said something unflattering about how much the politics talk in Disco Elysium actually adds to the narrative. Indeed, Brems. Well, that was while I was still on Barry's channel. And you weren't around when I was on Barry's channel, right? You didn't start watching me until I was on my own channel, is that correct? No. It was like, I forget what the circumstances were, but Barry was missing an entire week of stream. And so she wanted me to cover for her. And so for like 7 full days, I streamed, maybe more, because it might have been weekend, weekdays, weekend. I streamed Disco Elysium every day and every night. And it really began to wear on me. Well, Arbeat, I'm capable of making judgments on and against a work of art independent of my judgments on or against its creator, but it was a lot of Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is a very depressing game. The setting is depressing. The story is depressing. Am I poisoned? No, not yet. And I was playing so fucking much of it. Oh no, Brems, what, like you didn't follow me and or you followed me on Twitter before you I hope it's not the first one, that you didn't follow me but saw me getting dunked on. God almighty. I had to block somebody because they like wouldn't stop fucking with me about it. Because like an asshole, like I always do, I tried to engage with a rude stranger in good faith. And I asked them for their perspective and they just like kept memeing on me and quote retweeting me. Oh good, slow poisoning. Oh! Fuck off, fucking, ugh. I'm just dead. Wow, that was crazy. Also, yes, thank you, Stream Elements. We are collecting donations to replace the shitty bendy floor lamp behind my monitor with a proper 3-point ring light lighting setup. So I'd be very grateful for anything you're able to contribute, viewer. Oh, the poisoning wasn't that slow, yeah, no. Yeah, but like, oftentimes I see people talk about fandom as an online phenomenon. This fandom is so toxic. I've had a great time as a part of this fandom. And by and large, I have never actually experienced fandom. Like when I was on Tumblr in college, I used to see people talking about the behavior of this fandom and the behavior of that fandom. And I would see posts about a given work, but never in a way that gave me like an impression of the attitude of the fandom. The only work in which I have had a negative intersection with any fandom is Disco Elysium, 100%. Like, people talk about like how shitty Souls gamers are. Like, I never went on Twitter and complained about a boss in Elden Ring or Dark 3 and got people saying, "Ah, you noob, do not blame." I complained about Sekiro ad nauseum, and the Sekiro fans fucking love Sekiro. They make that post that's like, you didn't learn, you didn't grow, you didn't improve as a person, about people who cheat at Sekiro. Like, they are extremely snooty about their ability to play the game, and I didn't get any shit for publicly venting about Sekiro. The issue is that there are people who consume media consumption and active political praxis. And Disco Elysium is full of that kind of person, and is greatly rewarding as a narrative to consume to people who argue about politics online. So like the most vocally argumentative demographic on social media. Worse than people who are smug about their gameplay execution skills like Sekiro. People who think that they are achieving a type of intellectual praxis by consuming media. Aw man, I didn't get the... That might have been a back stab rather than a front stab, which is what I was going for. I'm gonna stop ranting about it now, but... Whoa. And it's a shame because I don't think Disco Elysium is I thought it just clipped through the wall and vanished. I don't think Disco Elysium is a bad game. I think it's a tremendously well-written game. And I think that the like RPG system underlying it is super cool. And Barry has said a million times, she doesn't know why more computer RPGs aren't built like that. I would go so far as to say that Disco Elysium is a good game, but I have not had pleasant interactions with the fan base. Oh good, have you gotten fucked up because you're in a weird part of the arena? I would want to take this time to talk about things I like about Disco to measure against my impassioned rant about the fandom. But unfortunately, a lot of the things that I like most about Disco are spoilers. Like the dream that you can have near the end of the game. Oh god, man. Although that sequence does contain maybe the most emotionally offensive piece of dialogue of any media I have ever witnessed. I literally removed my headphones before I could hear the voice actor say it. Thanks, Sharby. Ah! We shall see, RB. It's real. I didn't actually get to eat the antidote. I'm trying real hard here. I'm trying real fucking hard. That has not changed. Man, I'm not gonna get a chance to heal the poison. The poison is gonna run out before I have a chance to eat an antidote, honestly. Thank you. Holy fuck, dude. I just went through like half of my vials on that sequence. Yeah, not worth trying to use the bow, I don't think. Am I poisoned? I'm not. Woof! Oh, we'll see. That would be fun. Honestly, I feel like a lot of beasts are like that, though, in this game. Maybe I should try, like, the quick attacks. Like, that would allow me to stay away from him. That's also not even that quick. Like, you get poisoned by going near him. Uh-oh. Ah! Great, thank you. Fuck off, man! I just cured the poisoning! Alright. Barry messaged me back about our plans tonight. God almighty. Pixel Pixie, thank you. This version of the Bloodstarved Beast has real good DPS. Not that the first one doesn't. Brems. I had that but for uncouth accounts. And then I just eventually made an alt. What? No, that was the bow. I thought I was in blade form. I thought the charge attack seemed to be taking oddly long. Hello, Pixel Pixie. We're fighting the Bloodstarved Beast. It's pretty rough. This is not the first Bloodstarved Beast. It's a later variant of it that appears in a Chalice dungeon, which unfortunately I need to bypass to access other Chalice dungeons, to access other Chalice dungeons, to access another Chalice dungeon, to access Yharnam Thumerian Queen. Prominent optional boss. Very good, Brems. Oh, fuck yes. No, why didn't I get the fucking, why didn't I get the visceral? What was that, man? They feel so inconsistent. Okay, now I think it's dealing poison, but does not yet have the poison aura around it. Fuck off. I could be wrong. I don't really understand how it works here. I just realized that I'm not, like, regaining any antidote on death. I don't actually have any more. I need to go, like, buy some, assuming I can buy it at the Bath in the Hunter's Dream. I haven't tried. Man, this kind of reminds me of the first phase of Ludwig. Although he hits less hard than Ludwig. It's more that he does the poison. I hope that this outfit is appropriate to wear to Barry's show tonight. I imagine that I might want to change into a marginally more goth one. This one is quite pink. Ah, God. LOL Pixel. I would imagine that most of my viewers found me through Barry specifically, and that's okay. I'm a parasite on her brand, it's fine. That's true! Not that Ant. I forgot they made them glow in Elden Ring. That is one way to make them more consistent. I would say best way to make them more consistent would just like make the range, would be to make the range at which you can trigger them bigger. But if they don't want to do that, then adding an indicator of where that small range is also a good idea. Alright, so he never has an aura that poisons you, it's just that he has a poison spray on certain attacks. I didn't understand that previously. I mean, it's sort of a semantic distinction, because during those attacks, he essentially does have a poison aura. Fuck. He grabbed me. I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking asshole. Wow. That was a great attempt, and then I just threw it. Aw, thank you, Pixel Pixie. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, RB. Keep the pastel Barbie font bimbo crop top. Pixel Pixie, that's kind of you to say, because I remember getting very frustrated during my Majora's Mask stream. Oh no, I'm on 3 antidote. No, I'm on the bow again! I will probably run out of antidotes during this attempt and have to go buy more. Fortunately, I have a lot of cold blood that I haven't been using because I've just been going to the cum dungeon instead. We could even do that instead of using cold blood. That might be a nice diversion. Just like go for one run in the dungeon, slowly walk down that hallway and make a shit ton of souls. Oh, nice gist. Oh god. Hello. Clarm, I do see your, ooh, no, I do see your Ahiga reduction there. I missed. I think my angle was bad there. Wow, Brems, that was pretty recent. That was, I think, when I was on my own channel, I'm pretty sure. I don't clearly remember when I streamed Celeste. I can find out by searching my Twitter, but... No, it was right around the Super Bowl. Right, because I wore my Eagles jersey, and then I went to the Super Bowl party at my friend Ellen's afterwards. I was eating them strawberries. Yeah. So yeah, shortly after migrating to my own channel. I was so scaled early on that I wasn't gonna have any viewers or make any money. I'm very grateful to all you guys for watching me and following me and indeed subscribing to me and donating. Oh god. Fuck off, you cocksucker! Oh, yes. No, what the fuck? Why not? You bitch. You have to be, like, up against him. Up against the coccyx to trigger it. And I started a short distance away, like, a few centimeters away. Yeah, RB, it's been great. I still would like to find a way to get more people to our Discord. But I guess the answer is just to get more people to the stream. God, this guy's a dickhead. Oh, man. Please. Die. Die. Fuck off! One hit rapid poisoning. Barry, it's a good track. It's not rapid poisoning also, it's slow poisoning. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. God, my poison resistance is really bad, huh? I think the White Church set has good poison resist. I might consider changing into that after this attempt. I'm already out of antidote. That sucks. Nope, yeah, I was about to say, could I possibly? I could not possibly. No visceral attacks on stairs, even on shitty little half stairs. Barry, that's very funny. Stop fucking spraying poisonous blood everywhere. You're making a mess. Oh my god. That was, I actually read that. I actually like made an informed decision about what he was about to do based on his animation, like a video gamer. It was a pretty subtle animation too. I feel good about that. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, well, I'm not too informed. Barry, should I dress Gother for the show tonight? Oh no. Oh god. Oh, rapid poison operates like bleed? I didn't understand. I assumed rapid poison was toxic. How weird. Man, the entire screen is nothing but particle effects. Sounds, there's definitely harder bosses for me. I have a harder time with Amelia just in Yharnam itself, but I don't have a Bloodborne hat, Brems. Now, when you said Bloodborne hat, I imagined like a trucker hat with the Bloodborne logo on it. Did you in fact mean like a tricorder hat, like they wear in Bloodborne? That's fine, I can figure out something to wear. Let me check what the temperature is gonna be like tonight. I wanna see if it's cool enough that I can wear my black hoodie with the snakes on the sleeves. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be fairly cool. I think I should be able to wear that hoodie. Ah, fantastic news, viewer. I don't have the piano music on call, so you'll just have to imagine it, but... Explodes in raging flames when thrown against an object, one of the older hunter's tools available at the workshop. Since the tragedy that struck Old Yharnam, fire has become a staple in beast hunts and is thought to cleanse impurity. Place name, Layer 1. Oh, Clarm, let me do that Ahegao reduction for you now. 54. 16,954 points for an Ahegao. Get me out of here. That's true, Brems. Yeah, there's not really any early modern fairs like there are Renaissance fairs. That does not stop people from wearing steampunk gear to Renaissance fairs, but it's not really in the spirit of the event. Oh, thank God. Wow, I got really fucking scared that there were not antidotes for sale here. All right, cool. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I don't think Cowboy Goth is a strong aesthetic. Oh wait, shit, I'm not in the cum dungeon anymore. Sorry. Madman's knowledge. Skull of a madman touched by the wisdom of the great ones. Used to gain insight. Making contact with that wisdom is a blessing, for even if it drives one mad, it allows one to serve a greater purpose for posterity. Hi, Guam. I didn't have to go quite that fast on the madman's knowledge. It's insane how challenging the bosses in this game continue to be, considering how badly I am over-leveled. All right. Good first step. No dice! I do not get a visceral attack. His ass was in the floor because he was tilted upwards because he was on a slope stair. Excuse me, excuse me. Hello, MK. This is one of the most frustrating you can't get the visceral fights I've done in this game, I think. There's so many, like, this and the blood letting beast, which not coincidentally is also a Chalice Dungeon beast boss. There's just like so many shitty little gradations in height in these Chalice Dungeon boss rooms. I wish the Bloodletting Beast, a Bloodletting Beast is a really cool name, and I like it like thematically, but I wish it was called like Lord of the Beast Blood or something, so that I didn't routinely confuse it with a Blood-Starved Beast in speech. It makes me sound like somebody who doesn't know anything about the game. All right. I did not change into the White Church set. You cocksucker. Well, now I have a chance. I didn't think it was going to be necessary, but Barry, I brought back the city pop during shitty boss fights. Hello. Oh fuck, that was a visceral chance, but I didn't notice because I couldn't hear the sound cue because of the music. That's okay. See, like immediately, like, look, you saw how mad I was at missing visceral attacks before I put the music on. I put the music on, I'm like, oh no, whoopsie, I missed a visceral. That's okay. It really is like an immediately appreciable difference. Okay, that was a visceral. Yay, I actually got it. RB, the tell for the grab is just that he jumps at you, so he can do it from off-screen if you're not locked onto him very easily. Off-screen, big off-screen attacks have been a theme of today. Hello, sir. You're very annoying in how you flit around the boss room like Ornstein. Wow, really? Oh, no, not really. Okay, the Roar does not have a poison AoE on it. It's the big charged up one that does, I think. I've not understood that distinction. I think that might be the grab. Every time I see slow poisoning pop up, I think I've been grabbed. Ah. Oh god. It's so funny. Oh god. Right now I'm just like playing this on my computer and I have the PC audio not saving to the VOD. I had such a weird system when I was streaming Sekiro, where the music playing from a source like in OBS, like in the scene. I accidentally pressed L1 and did a transforming attack there. And that was my death. Man, I hope this isn't the last thing I do tonight. Maybe I can get to the first boss of Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Your antidotes don't refill when you die. I bought 36. I have a big enough inventory of them. They don't refill back to 10 when you die. You have to go back to the Hunter's Dream. That is the stupidest shit. That was never patched. This game came out in 2015. That was never patched. Your consumables don't refill when you die. Why the fuck not? The two main consumables do, the bullets and the vials. Wow, that's really stupid. Okay, well, I thought I was out of antidotes. I probably wasn't even actually out of them. It's just that they weren't refilling. That's so dumb. Wow. Whoa. Ah. Nice. Nope, not nice, because I didn't get it. That's sad. Oh my god, that was the grab. I'm fucked, probably. Fucking Christ, man. Whew. Can we get more music, please? There we go. Oh, this is a good one. I remember this. Yeah, all of these are stirring old memories of streaming Sekiro. It makes the fight so much less tense, you know? Which is a huge boon. You wanna float like a butterfly, as they say. Yeah, my time spent in 1980s Japan. Well, it's like when Saul Goodman says, God, I miss the 80s about embezzling. Then you learn about his backstory. It's like, man, you weren't embezzling shit in the 80s. You were like a teenager. Ugh. That was the wrong button. I wanted to heal. I did not want to use an antidote. I wonder if dote doesn't come from a word meaning harm or poison or something. Because Barry raises a good point. Why is it antidote? I would find out. but I don't have the time to look it up right now. That's so true, Stream Elements. I am trying to fund a proper 3-point lighting system with ring lights behind my desk. I would be really grateful if you're able to donate. This song whips ass, man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I feel like I'm good at avoiding everything except the grab at this point. Do 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 do. Ah, thank you, Brams. You gonna explode, buddy? What are you doing? Yeah, you're gonna explode. That's why I was waiting you out. I was hoping you would come back into my range. You didn't. I forget he breaks your lock on. See, that's why you don't use lock on here. All right, very good. Oh God. She does rotate very aggressively. What are you doing, boyo? Fuck. Wasn't even fully charged. Lovely, I got both hits on him. I think he's more mobile in the later phases. Do, 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 do. Running around him seems... Oh, fuck, he's gonna explode. Running around him seems like a pretty effective way to avoid his grab, frankly. Like, not even dodging. Shit. He moved a lot quicker than I thought he was going to there. A lot sooner, I should say. I apologize for the fight taking so long, but I feel like this is the safe way to play it if I don't want to get poisoned and die. Don't grab me! He so often grabs me when I heal. Oh, fuck off, man! Stop! Thank God he's exploding. I wasted an antidote. Because I'm using both the Elden Ring Dark Souls heal button and the Bloodborne heal buttons right now. So they're getting confused in my muscle memory. Oh great, awesome, thank you so much. I don't even know, like, I stopped making progress. How did I stop making progress? What changed? Like, does anything about my strategy change, or is it a difference in his stats and behavior? Like, he's poised broken less easily, he's more mobile, he applies more poison. I don't have any fucking antidote anymore. This is extremely stupid. I'm really glad that I did not discover this mechanic the first time I fought the blood-starved beast. Where's my antidotes? Where are they? Genuinely, have I scrolled past them? What the fuck? There's no way in hell I used 36 of them. That's how many I purchased. What, huh? Oh, that was my inventory. Okay. Yes, okay, now this is storage. But there's still no antidote. There it is, okay. Fucking Christ, man. What a dogshit system. And of course, they're not equipped to my hotbar because I used them all up and they don't get re-equipped if you use them all up. Man. I didn't expect the Bloodstarved Beast to be this tough. I could tell that the enemies in this chalice were reasonably tough. Well, hopefully I can beat this thing relatively quickly, like in the next couple attempts, because it would be nice if I could at least find the Bastards of Lauren. That being said, there's nothing wrong with my fetching the Bastards of Lauren off stream. I don't think it's necessarily arresting stream content for me to just run around Ailing Lauren Layer 3 until I find that item. That sounds to me like something I can do off stream. You know, you don't have to like fight a boss or have any other unique encounters to get it. You just run around. Like in the Digimon movie. Oh, Bloodstarved Beast. This does feel very much like a dance now that the city pop is on. He moves so jerky. He like teleports like the dogs in Dark 3. Oh, come on, man. I literally waited to try to get into a better position first. I don't understand what his collision looks like there at all. Like the model being used for collision. Huh? Hey. Son of a bitch. Alright. Hello, sir. It takes so long just like running in circles around him until I have a clean shot at his back. Especially after the phase change, because he's like moving. I believe that was almost a hit on me. That grab hit. That's true. It is September. Viewer. So subs are heavily discounted, even though I still receive the same money from them. So now would be a great time to subscribe. Alright. You are about to do your phase transition, but I'm gonna be right here for it. Come on, buddy. That felt really good. Oh, no. Oh, that was... Well, I mean, I did get a good amount of damage on him during that transformation sequence. Yeah, do it again, man. Who gives a shit? Okay. I forgot to change into the white church set. I was gonna do that. Oh, fuck. I couldn't tell. I thought he grabbed me. He's so fucking flappy and the entire screen is covered in particle effects. I thought I had been grabbed. Stay still long enough for me to hit you twice. Stay still long enough. Yes, dude. That was excellent. No, shit. Okay. All right, you gonna explode? Yeah, he's gonna explode. Fucking explode, right? We all know you're gonna do it. All right. Shit. I want to reduce my poison buildup. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Is he actually dead? He's dead. Okay. Yay! I got a bloodstone chunk for it as well. Awesome. Yes, dude. Oh my god. What a colossal pain in my ass. Thank you, Just. I will have a treat. Thank you very much. Oh. Alright, well, I actually barely ended up using any healing that fight. It was just the antidote that I had to bust out. So nice. I don't even have to warp back to the Hunter's Dream to refill my ship. I'll turn the music back on tentatively. I expect that once I get to Curse through Marian Defilement... shit. This is layer 3 now. Oh, wait, no, but neither of these are side paths. Once I get to Curse through Marian Defilement, I'll probably need the music for every single one of those bosses. It's like Keeper of the Old Lords, but a really tough one. And then Watchdog of the Old Lords. And then the fucking Amygdala. I'm interested to see how the Amygdala will do. It will probably suck just because I have such low health. So, like, if I tank even a single hit from the Amygdala, I'm probably gonna get fucked over. So, unlike the Nightmare Frontier Amygdala fight, where I was much more able to... Excuse me, I need to find the bell ringer. Unlike the Nightmare Frontier Amygdala fight, where I was much more able to, like, fire through its big hits and then just spam blood vials afterwards, I will... Hello. Unfortunately, probably... There we go. Need to be much more careful, and the fight as a result will take a much longer time. Whew. Excuse me. Maybe Guam. That could be. They might just feel similar because they're made of, like, pre-assembled components. Why are you guys still alive? I don't understand how these enemies work. Sometimes killing the Bell Maiden kills her summons. Sometimes her summons persist after she's dead. I thought it was by area before, because I thought that in Yahar'gul they didn't die. I don't understand what the mechanic is there. Somebody suggested that, like, the original summons don't disappear, but replacement summons, if she creates them, do, which is, like, I don't know. Seems awfully opaque. Alright, so I'm looking for a rope bridge. Oh no. Hey, Ritual Blood 5 though! Motherfucker! Alright, I might be able to farm Ritual Blood 5 here then. Oh, hey man. This is just where the lever for the boss is, and I have no interest in fighting the boss. A quick trip to the lever to the boss would be ideal for the previous 2 levels of Ailing Lauren, but unfortunately I actually need the contents of this level here. Barry, I have consistently seen them disappear so far in the Chalice dungeons. That was the first time I saw Bell Maiden summons not vanish after I killed her in the Chalices. I think the red effect means he's going to explode after I kill him. I'm not especially sure. Ow. Ow. It's okay. That was fewer souls than even like one unboosted trip to the Chalice dungeon, to the Cum dungeon rather. So I don't need to go back there. Indeed, it may be wise that I don't, since that's just a dead end with a lever that allows you to access the boss, and not either of the places where you can get a Bastard of Lauren, which is what I'm here for. Guam, no need to make me eat my words. I've had a hard enough stream as it is. Oh, hey. Oh, there's one of the guys using a body as a weapon. That's really fun. So, circular staircase, by which I assume they mean a spiral staircase, and a rope bridge is what I'm looking out for. Yeah, room with traps after the circular stairs, and large treasure room on other side of the rope bridge. Really? Really? Is this whole thing just like a dead end with no treasure, no illusory walls, no nothing? Why would you do that, Bloodborne developers? That seems like really a shitty experience to make for your players. Hello, gentlemen. Well, welcome to Ailing Lauren Layer 3. I didn't have to show this to you, but I beat the Bloodstarved Beast with enough time remaining. What is this? Summon Beastclaw Yosef. Wow! Holy fuck! It's crazy that rapid poisoning works like Frenzy. Or like Bleed, rather. But Frenzy already works like Bleed. What? You? Another one? Or no, this is the same one because I died and respawned? Fucking... You died. Maybe, Guam. I am playing offline. I would not be playing this online. Lou Bega's Ritual Blood number 5. ZJ Mac, thank you very much. That is an extremely funny joke. I did not see that when you posted that. Thank you for putting that in my chat. Okay, no, this leads to the dead end, unfortunately. Hello, Summon Spider. Downgrade of Summon Skull. Fuck, man. Alright, maybe there's 2 Bell Ladies, and that was the issue last time. I think that may, in fact, be the case. We'll see if the spiders disappear when I kill the second Bell Lady. I doubt that they will, since they didn't last time, but you never know. I hate when I'm killing the Bell Lady and she falls off the ledge. Spiders, you feel like disappearing now? I think they might have felt like disappearing. I don't see them. Alright, Quicksilver, whatever. Is this new? That is the room I was in before down there with the guy wielding the corpse as a weapon. You use a corpse like a weapon, and it hurts like heaven. This thing is crazy. I don't remember ever seeing one of those things. Holy shit. Wow. I'm unfamiliar with that enemy. Come on, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why is this here? What is this? Why wouldn't it be illusory? This level thus far has been full of a worrying proportion of simple dead ends. And non-doors. Hello. Ah, God. Yeah, what are you, man? Some kind of beast wizard. Anyway, get out of here. Right, and this is the room with the dude who killed me. Where the fuck is anything? I have not encountered a room with circular chairs or the stairs or rope bridges, but I remember the rope bridges from last name, a beast cleric, indeed. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this fucking Chalice dungeon. Like, this is Ailing Lauren 3. Unless there was a side area I didn't notice in between the last lantern and this zone. Oh, it could be after the gate to the boss. That's probably what it is. Okay. That would super explain it. All right, let me get back up. I don't remember how to get back up. Let me get back up and pull the lever. All right, and then we'll go in the hallway to the boss. I was thinking I would need to pull the lever because I'm not fighting the boss, but actually I did need to pull the lever. Because very probably the side path that leads to the boss is accessed after it. Okay. All right, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Very good. Fortunately, that crazy raver guy who is guarding the lever has now fallen below, meaning I can pull the lever at my leisure. I can also pick up all the items in here. What? I thought you fell below! Whatever. It hardly matters. Somewhere, a door to the old labyrinth has opened. Ah! Everything's fine. But he could just fucking chase me, man. No, RB. I don't know what the third boss is, but we're not doing the third boss, so it hardly matters. I don't think it's Amygdala. I just needed access to the hallway to the end boss, because this area seems pretty self-contained. And so I suspect that the Bastards of Lauren, which are on layer 3 of Ailing Lauren, are right here. Through this. Hello, gentlemen. Now, I'm a little worried about my inability to pass through this space. All right. I figured it out. I didn't have to end stream and look it up. I actually just figured out where the fuck it could be. I can't imagine how you could do the chalices without a guide, though. Like, are you just supposed to clear out every single layer of every single chalice, hoping that you might run into the materials you need for the next one? Oh man, I hope I find a bastard of Lauren in here. Hello, sir. Yeah, I will not be fighting you. I might consider farming you off stream in case you drop Ritual Blood 5. Oh, fucking spider. Any of you guys drop Ritual Blood 5? The rope bridge! Yay, found the rope bridge. Except there's fucking 4 of them or something. Big treasure room, other side of the rope bridge. I don't think it's here. I am the biggest fucking asshole on the planet. Ah! Woohoo! Excellent, man. Brems, it's Bastard of Lawrence and red jellies. You need red jellies to access Great Thumaru Eye Hill. You need 4 of them. They only give you 2 in the lecture building. All right. Let me bring the city pop back. Well, you know what? Before I find somebody to raid into, I'm gonna make that chalice so that we can all bask in the rich reward of having found those bastards of Lauren. Let's go. Defiled Chalice, Ritual Blood 4, Bastard of Lauren, and Arcane Haze. I don't have enough blood echoes to make it. Excuse me for one moment. Yay! Fucking awesome, man. All right, now I find somebody to raid into. I'm so lucky I fell into that hole and opened that chest. Oh my god. There was no reason to it. That didn't look anything like where it was supposed to be. All right, it's been long enough since I raided into HC Justin. Let's give him some love. Viewers, thank you so much for showing up to watch me stream Bloodborne today. There were many barriers and obstacles in our way, but we ultimately overcame. Chiefly, I would say, the blood-starved beast in Ludwig. I'll be back again tomorrow at my... Oh, wait, I need to thank the donors. I will be back again tomorrow at my usual time, though, to do Cursed and Defiled Chalice, and also probably the rest of the Research Hall and Maria after the Living Failures, but they don't really count. Let's see, who donated? Come on. Zerback, Kringus, Maddox Kent, Saris Hawk, and Gist. Thank you guys all so much for donating. Really, really appreciate this. That can't do this job without you, so I'm super, super grateful to those who are able to. I will see you tomorrow. For now, I have a lovely evening with Barry on the books. Take care. I think you guys are watching Columbo together in the Discord, and I will see you later.